Hello, pod viewers, and welcome back to Layers of Fear. We finished the main game, of the first game, I should say. We're doing the writer segment before the DLC for Game 1, which I think was called Inheritance. If we have a look at chapters, you can see here. So we've done the painter's story, then we're doing the daughter's story, which I think, again, Inheritance rings a bell. Then the musician's story, which is, I think, the DLC for 2, but they've repackaged it, so it makes more sense. Also, is the volume okay on that music, or is it too high? Let me know. And then we have Layers of Fear 2. And then, obviously, the writer around it. Let's just check the settings. We have had a patch, but I don't think it's forgotten anything. Yeah, yeah, we're good. Still can't get over the fact that I'm playing with a lot of high settings. And it's so happy. Like, that's just, it's daft. Is that too loud? Let me know. Fact.
I believe in the end, he knew that one can't make art, true art, without cracks, without breaks, and without pain.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't involve, like, scarring his daughter with quite a lot of trauma and also killing his wife. Doesn't excuse that, does it? I hope our child is okay. The one who's, like, got some sort of disability that requires us sending things home.
He finished it. Or did he?
If no one has any issues with the volume, I'm going to carry on. No one in chat has said anything. Oh, it's a lazy Friday today as well, isn't it? So we're just going to gently go through this. Volume is fine, good. If at any point it gets too loud, let me know. Just because sometimes you have things like fire effects, obviously, and they get a bit vroomfy. Here's Inheritance. No. But these are the three. Actually, these are the 3 books. So there's the first one, the masterpiece. Then the Inheritance DLC, and then the final note, which we can't do yet. I know that's how we start the Inheritance, which is where we are going, but I'm just going to see if there's anything else to investigate first. I think we'd already had a little cutscene and met the lovely demon snake lady. So she may not come back again. That's also very hot coffee. Ooh.
I don't know what happened. I struggled with the part where daughter enters the scene. Too close to home? No, it's this place. This fucking island. This lighthouse. I was afraid and called. The generator died. I went to restart it. I know it happened. And then, maybe I was high? Or I actually saw my muse and had a conversation with her. Called later, but I didn't have time for it. I knew what to write. The block was gone. I knew how to finish this book.
Yeah, these sections are great. Like, it's they could have just remade the games. They have added stuff. That entire bit in the game 1, with her chasing us and all of that, I looked up a walkthrough just out of curiosity afterwards to see, and no, they've expanded a lot of those sections. It was nowhere near the 3 cog puzzle thing was not in, I don't think. So they've made like almost Mr. X type areas, where you fight her off, and it helps break up what is effectively walking from room to room and getting jump scared by various scene changes, effectively. So it's nice. I don't want the mannequins to chase me in that way, though, and unfortunately, I think they might do. But yeah, this is what we were saying before I started the VOD as well. Like, 1 is the one we all remember. The DLCs, I don't know if I actually ever played them. But 2 was a lot of running from things. I seem to recall a lot of black and white flashing levels and mannequins in them. and that stuff was quite intense on the eyes. So I'm curious with what they've done here as to how that's gonna be portrayed. I don't know if I actually need to go out here, but let's have a little amble. Oh. What's she been doing? What have I been doing?
My palate was sated, nostrils stimulated, standing, venerated. It was never true, was it? Even before the depths of desperation, when the book became a hit, I already knew what I lost. I knew who she took from me. 10 years is a lot of time for a person to fail, to hit the bottom, to explore it.
Hydrate, thank you.
And to find the darkest
Hydrate.
secrets of their craft. I'm coming back there. I'm getting him back.
I already knew what I lost. I knew who she took from me. Is she talking about her son? Is this perhaps... Is this talking about the book that she's written now and she's come back? Or did she write a book before and then... The she's taken from me thing is a bit...
I wanted to thank you for this book. I've been struggling with my vocation as an artist, and
Okay.
reading about struggles helped me greatly in arriving at a decision.
That answers that question. So I think there's been a time jump, right? We finished the first book and we'd come back to write more, is what it sounds like to me. And she's just talked about the daughter and that a little bit as well, which leads us into the daughter DLC, I think is what's happening here.
Bastards!
Oh. What? Is that him? Oh yeah, look, he's got a walking stick. Did the state take her son away? Or is he dead?
Sick! Fuck! How dare you!
Hello. It is always good to hear from one of our writers.
Bring him back!
I'm afraid it's not possible at the moment.
You know where I'm at, sad man? I'm at your precious lighthouse!
Yes, I am aware of that.
Don't interrupt me. I'm at the lighthouse, and I know how to hurt your precious queen. I know how to break that pact. So either you bring him back, or I'll show you what I can do with words.
I will warn you that it is a fruitless endeavor.
I don't give a fuck about your warnings. I will destroy her. I will get him back. I will write my own story.
Okay, Alan Wake, calm down. Hello, painting. Hi, how are you doing?
Thought you got me? Well, guess what? I can write without you. I always could.
Uh-huh. You gonna take it off the wall? Oh, well, okay, bye then. Oh no, you're here, hi. Hi. Who's put this here?
Congratulations on your comeback. We are delighted that after a decade, you still remember about our hermitage. Make yourself at home. I mean, after all, it is the only one you have.
Wishing you a fruitful and inspirational stay at the management. So yeah, 10 years. I think our son is dead.
What the fuck?
Sure, like, I feel like it's got to be that because of the deal thing. Bring him back. Not give him back. Bring him back. Hello? Which door? It's slightly dark in here. Ah! Oh. Oh, excuse me, you've locked me out of my typewriter. That's rather rude. Stop it.
I believe in
No, we've done that.
it. Was the...
Can't actually interact with the inheritance now. Oh, hello. What a lovely picture. Excuse me, I'm going to do some writing.
Let's get this over with.
Ah, the actor's story. Hello. The cabin. The following story, like that this comes back again, the following story contains content that some players may find disturbing or triggering, including depictions of parental abuse and neglect, children in distress, unsettling depictions of human-like figures such as mannequins, loss, aggression and violence, blood-like substances, alcohol and alcohol abuse, audible and visual hallucinations, demonic imagery, rats, dogs, confined spaces, and the sensation of being trapped or chased. We did say this at the start, but if it's up again, it's a gentle reminder. This is also a different game or DLC, so the vibe will probably be slightly different. I'm thinking there's less children, but who knows? We're also on a cruise ship, so confined spaces, water. If you're sensitive to any of this stuff, obviously take it at your own pace. If you need to bail out, go for it. The VODs are there. You can pause at any time and come back if that's the easier way to deal with it. And also, if you do need any support with mental health resources, I highly recommend Safe in Our World, which I am a patron of. And you can find at safeinourworld.org. Right. The story is divided into 5 chapters, which take about an hour to complete. I thought it was going to go to the DLC first, didn't I? Yeah. But no, because of the chapter order. So, but fine, whatever. Whatever. Oh. I mean, this looks lovely, but also is setting off mild anxiety. Oh. Once again, you're just showing off, aren't you? So yeah, this is the dev studio who have been given the task of Silent Hill 2's remake, and yeah, the more we're playing of stuff, the more I'm like, yep, no, I'm sold. Bless you giving me this tutorial again. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh god, she's...
Such a shame.
Oh god.
You almost had it.
What? Oh no. I know how I said there'd be less children, and then there was immediately a child mannequin. I apologise.
Stay awake. Sleep is a poor excuse. And so are you.
What?
All preparations have been made. Your little toys await you upstairs.
Build the character.
Time waits for no one. Actor, do not waste hours. Act.
Build the character, connect the memories, dreams and fears, prepare for the big role. Hope you settled in alright. Remember what we talked about. Focus on what you do best. Go to that special place of yours. Find your motivation. Build the character. Trust me, it'll be worth it. I'll try and keep in touch. Travel safe. Your friend and agent. Do we have a date? No. Can we... Oh, Christ. Oh, we can. Act. Oh. Can I get up here? Oh, I can. Oh, I don't really want to find an object to target it, if I'm quite honest. I'd rather not look through a tiny peephole and get stressed out. Is there anything here? Am I... Apart from maybe a jump scare? don't see anything. Excuse me, I'm just going to leave that and come back to it later. Got... Oh, a note. Esteemed traveller, the room has been set up per your request. The reel was delivered shortly before departure. We wish you a fulfilling journey. Respectfully, Icarus Transatlantic. Are we just not... Is there no voice acting for this now? Actually, not everything was voice acted before. Okay. This is a weird part of the cruise ship that I'm in. What the heck? Or actually, are we in the cruise ship now? Build the character preparation. Explore. Who am I? Where am I? Was that a taxidermied dolphin? I think so. Oh, sorry. That. Oh god, here we go. So,
Why are we
eyes.
here? They
Eyes.
asked. Although they already knew. To build the character. To act. That was what they did for all of their lives. They did it for love. Did it because of a burning passion. A flame within them that wanted to be set free. And above all, they did it to run. To forget. To be anyone else. Everyone else. To keep the one story that mattered. The one that really happened. Unused and intact. Secret. They couldn't even recall it now. They would, though, walking the corridors of this strange ship and the ship from their past, remembering their first characters and why they played them, remembering the borrowed bravery of the pirate crew, finding out who they were before they learned to put on all the masks. In their time, they played the parts of many men, observed others, and were observed. Wore the characters as if they were second skins, layers upon layers of people who wore their face. Now it was time to shed these skins, to meet themselves again, to remember, to choose.
I see. Okay. We've done that. Would you like that they've taken inspiration from the arts? Well, again, Gothic horror. The arts. Thank you, Ernesto, for the follow, and also Demonic Bunnies, the 11 months. Thank you both. It's quite a traditional, yeah, the Gothic horror vibe is very, very strong of the like, I was going to go and do some resting at the beach and write my novel. It's very that. So yeah, it is a nice change though, because we do have quite a lot of science-based horror as well. Hi Ernesto, welcome to the hot mess that is me trying to play Layers of Fear on a Friday. I was diagnosed with woman and prescribed fresh air. Exactly. Excuse me, I must make my ablutions. And perhaps I will take a turn about the room. So yeah, a lot of the... I think it might be Whistle and I'll Come to You, My Lad, which is a legitimate name of a Gothic horror. I think it's an M.R. James one. I think it's not a writer's retreat, but I think he has gone to the coast to write. And he is walking around. A bit less yellow wallpaper. And a bit more, let me tell you the story of a weird experience that I had when I was on a trip. Or, if it's not the person recounting the tale to you as a flashback, it's check out what my friend's friend did. It's slightly distanced, but it's always framed in the narrative of a story, as well as quite often it being an artist that's for whatever art it is they're doing. So yeah, it's great. It's great from that aspect. It's yeah. It's the mannequins bit I'm not that into. And it was less that they were mannequins and more just that it was a very long, samey segment. This is lovely, though. This cruise ship, fabulous. It's a lovely change of place from labs and hospitals, yes. Yes, it is. No. Hello? Who rummaged? Somebody's rummaging. Oh. Hi, hello. Yuri? Ahi? Hello. Welcome to the channel. Yuri, what? Okay, cool. This is why you don't go on cruises. I think I'd get bored on a cruise. That's my main issue. I swear if this damn movie star spends another night tossing and turning and screaming, I'm jumping overboard. If you're afraid of the sea, don't get on a goddamn ship. For Christ's sake. Ooh. Stunning. Although the wicker chairs are definitely a choice in a what is a top of the range cruise liner. It might not be a top of the range cruise liner, it might just be subpar. Oh. Well, there's nothing on the radio, so I'm going to turn it off to save some power. Ah.
Listen, once you get there, just do what you have to do. Get to the set and build this character for him. That's all that matters.
Bought easy thing. Yeah. Oh, is the veranda furniture on the Titanic? Titanic film. It's quite. This is quite cute, actually. This is not what I was expecting from like a breakfast reception area. I've genuinely forgotten quite a lot of everything past the first game, so we're going into this even more like some bits in Layers of Fear 1. I was like, right, something happens in this room, but I don't know what. And then obviously they've also changed some bits, but no idea. Café Parisien. That actually, yeah, that's what I'm getting here. Actually, it's French bistro. Ooh, that's a lovely colour palette, isn't it? That's locked. Okay, fine. I'll go out here. Oh, that's a cheeky size ship, isn't it? Actually, that's quite big. Oh yeah. Lovely. We'll just stay here. Lovely ships. I know, isn't it so relaxing? But then I think of Ghost Ship, especially the remake, and I'm like, just don't go into a big open area. Oh, oh, this is going to be awkward, isn't it? Am I going to have to do that at speed? Possibly. Ooh. That's a no. That's a no. Okay. The Icarus Transatlantic.
Yeah, I know you've told me a million times how much you hate the sea.
Oh, it's a French a la carte restaurant. That's what it is. That's what
it's
it's
just
bistro.
Too good to pass up.
French a la carte restaurant, 2 promenades, a Parisian cafe. Yeah. They've somewhat based this on the Queen Mary. That would make sense. The SS Ulysses is its name, but yeah, like it looks a bit. Isn't the Queen Mary haunted of shit? Well. I mean, I guess. Let me just check the Queen Mary. I just want to double check. Queen Mary ship. Thank you. Retired British ocean liner that sailed primarily on the North Atlantic Ocean from 1936 to 1967. Yeah, I think we're probably looking at... In fact, actually, look at the picture. If I get this out... Hang on. I'm just going to have to turn off the thing. Look at this. We're screwed, chat. Nothing but good news. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, brilliant. It was built as part of a 2-ship weekly express service between Southampton, Cherbourg, and New York. It was a direct response to German, Italian, and French companies being very good at doing cruise ships, superliners, basically. She was also converted. She was converted in World War II into a troop ship and ferried Allied soldiers, then refitted back to become a transatlantic passenger service. Up until the late 1950s, when the jet age, planes, etc., obviously became more of a thing. Is she still permanently moored? Oh, wow. She left Southampton in the UK for the last time in 1967 and sailed to Long Beach, California, where she was permanently moored. The city of Long Beach bought the ship to serve as a tourist attraction featuring restaurants, a museum, and a hotel. It took the city ended up having to take back operational control in 2021 when the operator filed for bankruptcy, and it was found that extensive repairs were needed to keep the ship from sinking. At this time, it's still in Long Beach, California, but excuse me as I just scroll down. Oh wow, they've gutted. There's no second class, third class, or crew cabins from the original ship on board at all. The swimming pool in there was also had to be removed. There was a Turkish bath they had to remove just because structurally it was messed up. And the current closure and reopening. Okay, no, there's an update as of this year. So they found that $23 million was required for urgent safety repairs to keep the ship viable. This is in 2021, right? And gave it to the Harbour Department and the city. In 2022, there was a new agreement reached, and by November of that year, the city had spent $2.8 million on plumbing repairs, new Wi-Fi, handrail restoration, and better light bulbs. That's absurd. Also, ship's boilers and heat exchangers began work. A further $1 million for repairs to the lino floors and carpet, refrigerators, elevators, various kitchen things, and guest room locks. It opened for tours in December 2022, limited tours. A public opening happened in April of this year, 2023. And so currently the Queen Mary is open again. And she's the last one standing of that age, yeah. So she has had a lot of work done, but it is ongoing. Also, yes, Icarus, the guy who flew too close to the sun. Also Ulysses. So Ulysses, otherwise known as Odysseus, as in the Odyssey, as in the guy who was stuck on the ocean for 20 plus years because he kept annoying the gods. And then finally got home. But, you know, it's the Iliad is the other name for it, the Greek epic. Also not that promising a name. Because whilst, yes, you do get there eventually, it implies you're going to take a very long time and also encounter quite a lot of big issues such as whirlpools, giant creatures, sirens, mermaids, various sorcerer ladies, that woman who turned all of his crew into pigs. And it's just not... Yeah, all your friends will be turned into pigs. Yeah, it's not... We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's okay. It's okay, though, because we have a French a la carte restaurant. That's what's important. Yeah, Cersei. Good old Cersei. So yeah, we're gonna have a great time. It's gonna be lovely. I can't wait. We'll come back to that in a sec. Let's just make sure that all the spaces are all the rooms are locked. Lovely. What a nice old-fashioned lift. So that's what they're restoring in the Queen Mary. I assume it's a bit more automated than that. Well, that's not good. Who needs friends when you have beignets? Oh, Titus, yes. Any French pastry. Or bread, yes. Mais oui, Absolutement.
All
Oops. Oh, third class passengers this way, please. Please. Yeah, it's not a Marvel at the Old Ship game. Enjoy this whilst it lasts, because once it kicks off, it's going to kick off. You're not going to be going, oh, what a nice space. Let's, like, appreciate the textures. We won't have time for such things. And just enjoy it whilst it lasts. The lighting, especially, it's stunning. Alright, this era that we're in of lighting with Unreal 5 is great. Also, have I got motion sickness? No, hang on. I'm going to put motion sickness on the content warning because we're now in the ship area, and I think if there was ever a time to add that to the content warning. Motion sickness. Just please enjoy the smorgasbord of trigger warnings and scary things. If you make a beignet with pâte à choux pastry, right? It's called pâte de nun, which translates to a nun's fart. Majestic. The handrails you see on the walls, or the Queen Mary, they had to be installed because she rolled a lot. Yeah. I mean, they're big boats and they're in the middle of the ocean, so I'm not surprised that there was a bit of a yeah. Also, imagine there's going to be all these women with giant dresses and silly heels, like trying to walk. So they're going to have handrails. You couldn't pay me enough to get on a cruise ship. Cliff was like, no. Cliff was like, I remember the ferry disaster. You wouldn't get me on a ship. And I'm like, what? What ferry disaster? And it's like something that happened before I was... Because we used to go on the ferry over to Normandy every year for the summer holidays. And that happened like 5 or 6 years before we started using it. So I didn't know anything about it. I was too young. I think my main thing with a cruise ship is I would get... Because the problem is you're there for weeks. So it's like once you've kind of done everything, you're like, well, I'm bored now. So I feel like unless I took an entire library of books with me, which used to be the coping mechanism, I do have a Kindle somewhere, but it's not the same, right? It's not the same as actually having a book, physical book. So like I'd have to take stuff with me. I think I'd probably prefer cruising to flying. Absolutely. Flying is just hell, but that's because I'm getting to a destination. It's all scheduled. I think I'd get bored of the scheduled events, though. That's the thing. I'd like to, like, physically leave the space. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe when I'm older. But I think the main thing is like I am very aware then I can't get off of the thing, or it's scheduled, and then relaxing. What are you gonna do? Relaxing. You either go to like a public space and lay at the pool, which is not very relaxing because there's peoples, or you just live in your room, which is not very relaxing. You could do that at home. That's at least my logic. I'm not very good at sunbathing and any of that. I get quite bored. Also, I'm a pasty bitch, so I just burn. I think maybe I may also a lot of them are it's too hot as well for me. It's usually I know that there's northern ones you can do the Arctic Circle and that. I think it would be that for me. I'd have to do that over hot times. Also, yeah, a casino's not. I feel like casinos often a little bit irresponsible, perhaps, to put on an ocean liner where you can't get away from them. Shows, plays, cinemas, sure. But I think that's the ADHD at the moment. I feel like had you asked me that 10 years ago, I'd probably be up for it, and maybe if you asked me in 10 years' time, I'd also probably be up for it. I never sleep when I'm on a plane either, and that's just because people's I'm like, right, misery. What I do on a plane, I'm like, right, if I've got a film that I need to watch that's in the catalogue or I've downloaded off of whatever platform it is I'm using, Netflix, etc. So like Batman vs Superman, I was like, right, this film is absolute pants, but I feel like I should probably watch it. I know I've got a 10-hour flight coming up. We'll stick it on the iPad. I got 20 minutes in and turned it off. I was like, I can't do this. Like, I'm stuck. I have nothing else to do. I'm gonna watch a previous film again. Oh God, ridiculous. But normally I just load. I fell asleep during Justice League as well, which made for very trippy dreams because I woke up a couple of times and was like, "Ugh." But yeah, normally it's just an endurance thing for me, and I'm like, right, I'll just watch an entire series of whatever it is. Let's go. And then, like, falling asleep never happens. There's a cruise ship with a water park and the go-kart thing. It doesn't surprise me, because this is the other thing about cruise ships, is much like the Titanic, there's kind of an obsession to be bigger and better. The problem is, you get to a certain point and it's like, is this structurally a good idea? Like, how would it, like, the go-kart thing has got to be, like, how big is this ship that's fitting all this stuff in? Also, I just tried to get a map up, like, thinking I'm in a completely different game. I was thinking I was in, oh. I was thinking I was in Prey for a minute there. I suppose it makes sense because of the old, all the golds and that, and the patterned carpet. Structurally bigger ships are usually safer because they break through waves better. Oh. Oil is more the concern. Cruise ship that had its toilets overflow because they didn't build the septic tanks big enough. Oh God, that's the thing. I wouldn't want to be stuck on a ship and that would happen. Like, I imagine being stuck on a ship for weeks and the toilets are broken. The bigger the ship, the less it rocks. New procedures come into force as of next week. The company holds you personally responsible for enforcing them. Prepare all the guards for detailed briefings. Unwanted individuals making their way onto the vessel. No stowaways will be tolerated. Okay, no. Oh, a key. Just turn the fan on a little bit. Beautiful. Yeah, the cruise ships that got stuck at sea with COVID. Yeah. It's like, with all the modern technology in the world, it's still what you're going to do. It's still going to be a drama at some point with something. It's just like, no, I don't want that. Potentially a very unique circumstance, but no thank you. Also prices, yeah. I mean, like, people who are having holidays every year, and it's like, well, with what money?
Never met the guy in person, but few people have. That's why you hear all these rumors about him being broken or disfigured. All that nonsense.
Because, you know, we've had all the random things that have happened to the house. Oh, Disney's absurd. Disney's prices are absurd. And if you live in the state where Disney is, you're not even counting, like, flights. The flights are probably absurd to get over there. Whereas cruise ships, I think here, are pretty pricey. But also, like, we've done silly things, like we decided we were going to leave the EU, which probably didn't help on the pricing front. If it's anything like how plane tickets and that have gone. But yeah, like, we've had to spend money on fixing house problems. It's like ridiculous. Like, if we calm yourself, if we didn't have to, you know, do various things like have the entire bay window rebuilt because it collapsed, maybe we could have had a holiday. But also that we've got the cat, and we feel bad leaving her. Get out. So many games to play, yeah. I think it's like, at the moment, obviously, with the cat, different vibe, but I think at some point, post the cat, which hopefully will not happen anytime soon, dog. And then you can take the dog on holiday, do a little local trip to Cornwall or whatever, you know? Like, we don't necessarily need to go abroad. Cliff's 6'4". him fitting on trains and planes is just it's not a fun time for him. So like, take the dog, go to the somewhere nice, the Lake District, whatever the heck. Commune with nature. Hello? Yeah, I was incredibly lucky that I got to go to Disney when I was 7 to Florida, and kids went free because it was their like something year. I want to say it can't have been 25 years because it was in the 90s. Must have been 50 years. And I'm very glad that we did go. And we also went to the Everglades for a week because I wouldn't be able to. Can't afford to do it now. Hello. No, not this room. Who's been squeaking door? Is it you? Is it you? Hello? No. Is it you? No. Squeaky McGee, who are you? Oh. I'm enjoying the tableware. God, I'm getting old. Look at you just go like, oh, how nice. I'm just enjoying like stuff like, look at the glass that's been rendered. In the carafe, I think that's called. Mwah. Oh, the Kennedy Space Center is great in Florida. Also, arguably, the Everglades are pretty damn good. From a, nature perspective. Oh, there's a note. Obviously, they're hot as balls, very moist and just horrible to exist in. But they do have a very lovely, ecosystem thing. I was very lucky in that we didn't have a hurricane, but when we were in the Kennedy Space Center, there was a mild storm outside, so we couldn't go out. So, didn't quite get a hurricane, but close enough. It's always raining. Yeah, some of the residents that we talked to were like, you could basically set your watch to it because it's just a little bit. It's like 5 minutes later every day when the rainstorm comes in certain seasons. Yeah, if you come to Florida expecting sun, you've been bamboozled. It's like folks who go to California and they think it's sun all day. It's like, no, quite a good portion of the day in the morning is quite cloudy. You still get a suntan / burn because the UV is quite strong. But yeah. Wild. Right, what is this? I apologise for being forward, but when I heard we were to travel on the same ship, I could not resist the temptation. Just think of me as an admirer of your talent, your performances. They speak to me like no other ever have. To say that you are my favourite actor would be a gross understatement. I do wish we could meet in person. Still, if you could grace this modest piece of paper with your signature, I would treasure it more than anything. In any case, I remain forever your greatest admirer. Oh, good. Brilliant. Yeah, we've got a stalker on the ship because we're the actor. Well, yeah. Lovely. Just what we need. Hang on, let me just check. No? Okay. See, I went just to date this. I went when Beanie Babies were popular, before they came to the UK as well. Because I've still got an original chip somewhere, and when it came over to the UK, they made them out of a different fabric. Just to immediately make myself sound incredibly old. Just hello, who's smoking in here? Just various people going. Beanie Babies. What the heck are Beanie Babies? No, people know what Beanie Babies are, right?
Guy's got a reputation. Makes his actors jump through hoops before he even lets them on the set. Supposed to be some new method of building the character. Bunch of artsy-fartsy bullshit if you ask me. Just go with it. Guy doesn't take no for an answer.
Brilliant. Oh yeah, it is. Hello? It is. It's the ghost breath from Demonologist, which we will play more of at some point. Artsy fartsy. We bring it back. Artsy fartsy never left. Oh, hello. Oh my. No, excuse me. What are you doing? These pots.
So what if the guy's a little nuts? He's
Enzo?
a director. It comes with the job. I mean, what's he gonna do? Kill ya?
Well, he's probably thought about it. Enzo. Oh, Bayonetta. Hello, Tinnitus. We're an actor, Callisons.
I think it's all an act.
Oh, it's broke this time. We're an actor who's here for a job, basically. But the job is like, the director wants us to basically Nick Cage it and become a method actor, except obviously there's a bit more horror involved. And hopefully that horror does not mean I have to do anything ridiculous. To all officers, most of you are already aware of the Hollywood motion picture that is going to be shot aboard our vessel. We are sending you detailed guidelines as to which decks are to be restricted for regular passengers. Above all else, the film crew and cast are not to be disturbed. There you go, see? So, here we are. Oh.
The world's the stage, but the play is badly cast.
Good day. Okay.
There's always a way. A light in the darkness. There's always a way. Do you remember?
The 26th of September. Yes, I do. Sorry. Am I supposed to be
Before
spinning
the world
this?
told you who you should be. Do you remember who you were?
Oh, but
I will make you remember.
I was having fun. Can we discuss how annoyed we'd be if you prayed for a cruise ship and the nice parts were locked off? I'd be very annoyed. Wait a minute. So many have tried to be a part of my greatest work, as if there was ever a choice. Only one can bring this character to life. Only one is broken enough to build it. That's us! Yeah, no French bistro. Can't even go outside.
I believe in you.
Oh, thank you. That's very motivating. I wasn't anticipating that. Oh, what a lovely picture of, I guess, the sun. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, kind ghost. What a nice little boost. Didn't expect that. Watch as the game now utterly destroys us with something horrible. Oh.
Wake up, Mr. Hardy. We've got to get out of this godforsaken prison before we rot.
Okay. Oh. Sorry. Has anyone checked the structural? Oh. 095. Oh. It's not very structurally safe here, is it at all? 095, you say? Oh God. Sorry, there's oh. Wow, they really didn't like twiddle the keys, did they? Who handles the plumbing? I'd guess Mario. Maybe that's what's going on here. That's why it's such an absolute mess.
Are we really going? Lily, I'm...
That's Captain Baines to you, Mr. Hardy. Remember the name, Quartermaster, or I'll have you walk the plank.
Hi, Meerkat. I'm good, thank you. We're on a cruise ship that's a little bit haunted. Ah, here come the mannequins. Good day to you. Oh, crap. Hello. Stay there. Don't go anywhere. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Excuse me. We have left the haunted lighthouse. For now. We'll be back. Should I be turning this off again? Hang on. Oh yeah, maybe I'm supposed to stop it. Put the chair there. Oh. Oh, hang on. What? Oh, hang on. There. Shit. God damn. These controls. Hang on. They're too close to each other. Mouse is displeased. My face is displeased. That goose emote with rage in it. You could use that if you want. We've got some new emotes. I commissioned them a while back, and they're now done. Please enjoy. There you go, that one. Just the rage. Die! Piece of... It's begun. The absolute nonsense that is the mannequins has begun. Oh, remember her. Is that me? Is that me? Can I have this hat? No. Can I go up these steps? Oh, I can. Oh.
These images, memories of you, they've been haunting me.
And yet you cling to them. Because without me, you have nothing.
Okay. Well. Was that a sun hat? Oh, yes. Big floppy hat. Gotta have a big floppy hat. Especially in the, we're saying 30s, right? Oh. Oh, no. I do remember this vaguely. What? Can I not just go this way? Oh. Oh, my. That feels like it's a no. Oh. Oh. Die, little monster. Where have you gone? Ah.
I'm back, Mahardy. Scouted out the whole area. Looks like there's a trail we can follow.
Trail?
Aye. Left by fellow pirates, no doubt. To lead us to a safe harbor.
I realised that I said at the start of this segment that there probably wouldn't be that many children, you know, when we had the disclaimer. And I realised more and more that that was quite a grave error, because no, there are definitely children in the cruise ship area. Oh, well, that's not safe. Oh. What's this? No, come on now. What's this? Oh. Oh, it's a... We need that. It's a music scroll thing that you put on a gramophone, but not Whatever the thing before gramophones were. Or maybe that's a catch-all term. What's this? Description of activities. Breakover. Last repair technician leaves. Patrolling the waterfront. On patrol near the cargo area. Saw a shadow move. Small but most likely a child. I gave chase and could not find anyone. Lovely. Yeah, wax cylinder. Thank you. What do they put them on? It's not a gramophone, is it? It's a something else. Something phone.
There she is, Mr. Hardy. The fastest vessel ever built.
Yar.
Ready to set sail for the land of the flame.
I don't see any sails.
Shh. We must make our way aboard. Quietly.
Oh god, please don't tell me that two kids got on the cruise ship and then they got stuck there. Please tell me that's not what I'm just hearing. I assumed these kids were just here with a family and playing. But that might be wrong. They've definitely come in the wrong area whilst playing, though. Ah. Oh, maybe they were playing on the stage. They're like pirate fantasy. Hello. Oh. Oh. Okay. Shall I just... we go in here? Oh, yes we can. Whoops, hang on. Come on now. Gently. Gently. Stay. Does this open? No, okay. Hi, Eugene Smith. You missed a little bit, but not a lot. We're on a cruise ship. We're an actor. We're method acting. I'm not entirely sure how we've gotten here, but we're method acting. Oh, we are properly method acting.
Avast, Mr. Hardy. Too many of them scurvy dogs to take head on.
Lily, I want to go home.
Quartermaster, steel yourself. Be your heart soaked in doubt, or be there a fire burning within.
Okay. Oh. 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 Hello. Christ, that's quite bright. Excuse me. I want to panic everyone. Don't want to panic yourself, so I didn't mean to be crouched. But there appears to be quite a big sun. Quite a big sun in my face. I'm not sure if this is us with our sister, or whether this is people on the cruise ship, the ghosts talking to us. Yes, this is why we have the flashing lights warning. Because visually it's a little bit of a... oh god, why? Speaking of oh god, why? Can I go in here? No. Come on now. No. Phonograph, thank you. Is that what the wax cylinder's called? The player. Beautiful. Oh no, okay. Black and white. Now, the memories I have of Layers of Fear 2 and the mannequins and the strobing come with black and white. So we may be going into an area where there's some quite intense... when I say flashing lights, again, I genuinely don't know what they've done. I don't know if they've tidied this up or whether it's going to be a bit painful, but please take it at your own pace. Might be fine. Might be absolutely fine. Made to order, one sturdy wooden chest built entirely of old oak with heavy iron banding, additional leather straps and carrying handles on the side, large enough to fit a grown man. Hope you'll find the work to our satisfaction. Oh, cute. Oh, we're... Oh, character? No, not character. Oh, it's... No, no. I don't know. I'll come back to it. But we're slowly... We'll rotate it around. Be ready to go back. If I slowly rotate stuff around, like, as we go through this, it's gonna... fill in. Be ready to go back. Okay. Bye then. Should I just do that? Hello? Oh. Oh no. I'm not going to remember that. Excuse me, I'm going to cheat and take a photo with my phone. Just in case. Right, what's this?
In the spotlight, they were safe. Their world controlled and understandable.
Okay, yep, yep. So we will be defending ourselves, I assume. From all manner of things. So I mean, see why this might hurt. Oh god. That's slightly different, perhaps. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, if at any point you need to bail, please look after yourselves. Because it's basically what it is it's high contrast stuff. It's the high... Oh, shit. It's high contrast that's... Fuck. I'm going to run into something. Thank you. Oh, cute.
I know you did it. You killed her.
Truth is, it was her killing me. Slowly. All this time.
Alright. Okay. Should we just carry on? Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. So, okay, we don't want to get caught by the spotlight. Gotcha. Do you understand? This is chill compared to what I remember. By the way. Oh. This is not actually a way. Oh, piss. Oh. It's a dead end. Like, we've not even got to, like, the weird mannequin movements yet, which I assume are coming. What the... Oh. Oh. Oh, hang on. Have I got to do the whole thing and not get seen? Right, gotcha. That's... Okay, so I said it. I broke it. Oh, the spotlights are made out of cameras, by the way. As well, just, you know, just like additionally double in on that. Oh, look, and there's film here. Just double it down on that, like, acting symbolism. And the filmmaking. I feel like that segment you were chased originally, but I might be thinking too far ahead. Oh, God. Ugh. Beautiful. 80. Sorry, not 80. 10. 80. 40. There you go.
In the land we've seen behind shut eyes, the one of bright shores caressed by tide, where there's no pain, no fear, no fury, no lies. There we shall stand tall, our hearts full of pride. If your dreams are bold and by no man bound, if your soul is strong, unlike any other, able to build walls or tear to the ground, then yours is this world, my little brother.
Okay. Oh, the moon. So, no, maybe that is our sister then, that was dragging us around somewhere, and like the imagination part, like that's part of his childhood upbringing that made him become an actor. And we're just thinking about it now because of the cruise ship. Oh, lovely. If a bit bright. Come back in. Thank you. Cheers for the key, mate. What's that say? Mr. Hardy is a quartermaster, and that's a very important thing to be, because a quartermaster takes care of getting the crew where it needs to be. Also make sure there's plenty of rum and food for everyone. I assume this is our sister, the captain, writing this. Mr. Hardy is very loyal to the captain, always follows orders, because he knows that he, the captain, not Mr. Hardy, is a fearless leader. Oh. The captain sometimes gets cross with Mr. Hardy. That's only because he cares greatly about the whole crew. The truth is, bottom of the page drawn off. Oh. I guess not then. Thank you, Metro Gaming, for the follow. 4-hour drive home, Fraz. Oh. Yeesh. I thought the captain was the sister, but I guess not. The slide. We need the slide. Oh, that's rather fancy. I'll come back. Hang on. Oh, no. Hang on. What's in here first, then?
Not all eyes are created equal, but one can become a vessel to carry within a flame of another. Who are we to deny it? Who are we?
Okay, thanks, small child. That was creepy. Yeah, who are we to deny? It's like you talking about the demon muse, because you probably should say no to that kid. Right, don't forget the overarching thing in this is that there is a snake lady who will become your muse and help you with your art. It could be music, it could be art, it could be painting, writing, whatever. But you are basically giving her your soul. And so yeah, there's some creepy child vibes. There always are, unfortunately. That's what I need. Thank you very much. What a deal, I know. Oh, painful. Oh. Oh, get out. You see what a reference that is, don't you? So in the previous game, we did have references to Italian horror. Giallo. And The Shining is also, and also the trike. That's Danny's trike, and the carpet. Both are from The Shining. Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, based on Stephen King's book The Shining. But The Shining takes inspiration from Italian horror, which includes Suspiria, which is called giallo. Generally quite gory. So the use of these kind of shapes and stuff like that, very much that. That's a bit grim. But yeah, that's just a little thing. They didn't have to throw that in there, but they have. So would you like The Shining? Like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to be in the same hotel as that. Thank you. Can't remember what the Overlook Hotel, isn't it? I don't want the Overlook Hotel. I don't want that. I don't need that. I just thank you very much, but no. Oh, hello. Oh no. Excuse me, I'm leaving. What's all this smoke? Oh, 12th night.
This fellow is wise enough to play the fool.
Oh. Oh, am I hanging this up somewhere? I'm just collecting items now, aren't I? My god. The Shining, yeah. The devs know what they're doing. They understand Gothic literature. They understand. I mean, I suppose The Shining isn't that Gothic. There is a slow, impending sense of dread. Also, the building is alive and watches you, which is there's notes of it. Stephen King's just in his own magical world, partially because for a very long time he was writing whilst he was not sober. So I don't necessarily know where he dredged some things up. Stephen King, it has a love-hate relationship with quite a lot of his adaptations. The movie adaptation does away with the hedge maze quite a lot. Also cuts out quite a lot of the masked people at the ball thing. That's a fun one for you as well. Speaking of Stephen King references, in BioShock, you know they have a New Year's party and everyone's got masks on and that's when it all goes wrong. Overlook Hotel, the party that happens, it's a masquerade, animal masks. I think it's a New Year's party as well. So The Shining gets everywhere. It really does. But yeah, it's... Ooh. Oh. Shoes. So many shoes. Oh.
Faces, voices from the past, wrapped in a heavy, old bag.
There's a lot of people. You tell me everyone... No. You gonna come down? No? I mean, I could just leave. Oh, actually, hang on. Maybe we get up here. And... Oh, just down the other side. Okay, bye.
The first thing to do is to get rid of it.
Get rid of what? I don't want to. You can't make me. I don't know what's going to happen to you, mate, but soz.
A little spark is all it takes.
Oh, there's a key, there's a key, there's a key.
To set the
Oh.
human soul on fire.
Thank you. Alright.
An act of creation always begins with an act of destruction.
Thank you. What's this? Oh, recording. Recording. The fuck are we recording?
One life ends, another begins. One life ends.
Yes. there's another one where he was like, yes, no, depending on... Oh.
Action.
A musket. Do I have to shoot either of them? Yes, I have to shoot someone. Hopefully just the hat, but...
A life for a life. One must be taken. The
Oh.
right one.
Fine. Why offer me a
A
choice?
simple task. And the execution. Truthful. Instinctive. Pure. That'll do. For now.
Sorry, mate. Sorry. Yeah, Tim Curry's Pennywise is great. I would say the new ones... I haven't seen the second one. First one, though, it didn't need to be 2 parts. It didn't need to be 2 parts, but, What's It is great. Skarsgård. The Skarsgårds. Yeah. Like, he's fantastic. He does a really good job. And it's also noticeably different to, you know, Tim Curry and that. Bill. Is it Bill? Oh, shit. Ah! Excuse me. Oh. Oh, okay. You're just... Fine. They get everywhere. At that dance, yeah, the dance where they, like, stick to his face should be creepy, but it's not. It's just a bit weird. And it is a shame. Also, did I just see a person there? Or was I just blinking weirdly? I thought for a brief moment there was a mannequin there. Also, the thing is as well, Pennywise can't really... I'd say that the most recent Part 1 film does... Ow. Shouldn't have looked directly into that, should I? Does try and, like, discuss the fact that Pennywise is part of a bigger universe, which includes the turtle. In fact, he's enemies of the turtle, and they're like, basically eldritch beasts, effectively. But it doesn't do it. It kind of loses any sort of seriousness there because you're like, oh, now it's cheesy. What's your fear? Oh, hello.
Obedience. It's something you should learn.
Ma'am. Ma'am, please come back and talk to me. Is she talking to the artist, or is she talking to the writer who is writing the artist's story? Because that's the first time that she's turned up and she's saying obedience. And as far as I know, the actor is behaving himself. Oh no, not the Ninja Turtles. The turtle, the Great Turtle, whatever it's called. If you have read the Dark Tower series, that turtle. But as a result, it also means that Stephen King exists within the universe of The Shining because he turns up in the Dark Tower and tells you to stop reading. Ow. Ow. Please. This is still not as bad. Get off. This is still not as bad as the flashing lights were in Ye Olde Game. Although that did hurt a bit. I did enjoy that though, that random dude who walked at me. It's just what I needed. Also, at some point, we'll have a break because I need a wee, and I don't really want a jump scare. Thanks. I think we're gonna have to leave that on. Oh shit. Excuse you? Oh, shh. See, they're getting a little bit more... It's probably fine. Thank you. You're very kind. Ow. Ooh, lads, this is a painful room. No, thank you. No, no, no. Welcome to the bit that I remembered. So from this point on, you're going to get stuff like that. It's going to be prolonged at certain points, possibly. It may be... I would say that is more manageable than what I remember from the game, which was a predominantly dark room with flashing white, whereas that seems to be a white room with flashing black. So it's not quite as unmanageable, but yeah, a little bit of the ring for you as well there as a nice little treat as well. Like, I think inherently, because you're not using the same lighting engine, it won't be as
Look what
strobey.
I found, Mr. Hardy. This chart will lead us away from peril and into safe harbor.
But it's still obviously flashing, so do look after yourselves. I'm hoping that we'll get to the end of this chapter at some point soon and we can have a little break, just because I do need a wee. Oh no, little child, don't go in there.
She wouldn't like that.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
She doesn't like it when you play with anyone but her.
Oh god. Right, so yeah, I think these kids... Again, I'm not 100% sure whether we're that little kid as a flashback or whether these kids broke into the filming area and got injured. Come on. Thank you. Props. A replica of a 17th century flintlock pistol fully operational. Flash powder, crossed out. Gunpowder, 4 kegs. Ammunition, 5 boxes, 100 pieces each. 100 dummies. Does that mean the demon lady's been twisting the artist's mind since they were children, maybe? Maybe? She seems to approach people to make... when they're, like, most vulnerable. To then make them an offer, but that doesn't mean that she hasn't been watching them and manipulating things. We do need wire on the deck for Ghost Ship. If we go up on an open deck, Alex, I'm not a refuse. I flat refuse to go anywhere that's an open area where a bit of wire could chop my head off. I watched that with my parents. We rented it, and I was just like, I got to choose it, and I thought, oh, Ghost Ship, and it's the picture on the poster. Don't you dare. The picture on the poster is of a ship, but it's got like a skull. Like a ghost skull, sort of like just the eyes and the holes where in the skull where the mouth and that would be. Just that imprinted on the front of the ship. And I was like, that's quite a fun cover. It was more than just a fun cover, my god. Where are you go? Okay, you stay there. Thank you. Only one of us knows what must be done. Only one knows what's at stake. The other doesn't need to know. Doesn't need to understand. Only to listen and act. Oh, he's gone.
Lily, I think there's something in the dark.
Oh. Oh, good. What do you mean there's something in the dark? No. Don't you dare. No, thank you. We're worried about this music. It's falling apart the scenes, isn't it? Oh. No, mate. Oh, shit. There it is. You're coming back. Yeah, you are, aren't you? Bye-bye. Oh, I can't. Oh. What? We know what we are, but not what we may be. Okay. Can't go round him. That's fine. Guess we go back then. So, I remember something chasing me, but I think they have changed him. I think he's a bit less stroby. I seem to recall the character design being basically that, like, stroby mannequin instead of giant blob. It's still there, but it's nowhere near as intense. Yet. Again, it could be wrong. We could get to a bit where I'm like, oh shit. Thank you.
Close the door!
Oh shoot. Okay, safe.
This spot will do. Hurry, we have to secure it. They'll be here any moment.
Lily, I'm scared.
You should be scared. You know what happens if they find us. They'll send us back.
Excuse me, I'm leaving. Okay, that will delay him. Oh, shit. Come on. Ah! Please, please, please. Thank you. Oh my god, there's the 100 mannequins. This is not what I want. Thank you. Thank you. Just gonna say thank you to all the mannequins because it's only good manners and I don't want them to suddenly be sentient and kill me. No.
The door behind you.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it now. There you go, look. Oh.
The hunt.
Oh. Okay. Oh, hello. Hey. I think that might have been the end of chapter 1. It might be alright. Oh, hello.
Without me, you are just as lost as they are.
Again, are you talking to the artist or are you talking to the writer there? Not the artist, sorry, the actor. Chapter 2, The Hunt. Right, sweet. We'll take a little break here then. What do you mean it's concerning for Silent Hill, Bella? Because this is hella more manageable than the original game was. They have done an amazing job. I'm pretty sure there's a bit where there's a camera chasing you and you're in a massive world that is strobing. But at the moment, they've managed to keep what is a challenging mechanic visually. Kind of tone it down. I think the problem is, especially with Layers of Fear 2, which is what this bit is, it was kind of like 70% of the game, if memory serves. So there's only so much you can do with that. So I will see. The fact I'm more open to the fact that Bloober Team are working on Silent Hill now, having played at least Layers of Fear 1, which does do a lot more of that, like, oh god, the weird shift change visually into weird Silent Hill times. Like, all of that happens a lot more. So, like, I think that stuff is fine. They can manage it. The strobing is a bit, it's not as, again, not as bad as it was. There are a couple of bits Where is there? It's a marked improvement from the original. I wonder if I can find the original. Hang on. Layers of Fear 2. No, not 2023. Layers of Fear 2. Mannequin challenge. Just trying to see if I can find pictures. Yeah, okay, pictures of it. I don't want to show you video of it because it will be just stroby af. But like there's bits where it's just like all like it's the black and white is there, but it's just more intense. If I just turn off that for a sec. So like you had all of this, right? There's so much more. We haven't got to this bit yet. Possibly it says chapter 8 in Layers of Fear 2, which doesn't mean anything. But like all of this stuff, like visually, there's only so much you can do with the black and white bits there. I would say we're looking more at it's Silent Hill 2's remake they're doing, but I think you're probably looking more at how Layers of Fear 1 was presented, which has a lot of ash and fire and things like that. You do also have an inherent issue with horror where fading to white is just a tropey thing, and I do wish they'd stop doing it, but here we are. And then also the fact that Silent Hill is, despite it being set in a Western quotation mark lens and zone, it is an Asian franchise. So there are specific tropes that are very common. Fading to white is like JRPGs, you know, your heroine or hero looks out across the hills and it goes up into the sky and fades to white. It's that kind of stuff. So that's the bit where I'm kind of hoping we get a little bit less of that, or some sort of accessibility toggle option. But yeah, I think we'll see what the remake does. I'm cautiously optimistic just based on how they handled remaking 1. I may change my mind before the end of the stream if it gets to the really stroby bit. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. The Outlast Trials stuff, inherently, there's some issues with that balancing anyway. Visually, it's a bit too green and things like that. It's quite hard to see. You're doing a lot of night vision stuff in that. And I think the night vision is more of the trigger for my brain, because that is quite like sharp definition stuff, and quite high contrast. But also, it's quite hard to actually distinguish anything, so you're hurting your eyes looking. But I don't know. Outlast Trials is a weird one. I haven't written it off completely, but I don't think it works for me at this time. But that's okay. Not every horror game can. There are plenty out there that visually won't mess my face up. So yeah. If you don't have high contrast with monochrome, you have issues distinguishing things. Yeah. So it's a difficult balance. Also, you can have flashing lights in a setting. Like, we've had them. They just don't need to be, like, strobing. You can have flickering lights. All of that stuff. Like, again, the section that we did in 1 dramatically improved a lot of the potential issues. Which is why the lighting engine, I like what they've done with this. So, we'll see. The challenges for me is if you have the strobing and if you have high contrast monochrome, it sets off migraines. So that's where it comes from my perspective. Also, you do potentially put people at risk who are at risk of seizures. So yeah, we'll see. But I think the Trials game is super unbalanced as well. Like, the solo play was not good. That just seems to be a general consensus. It is a multiplayer game. They've tacked in the solo play, and they shouldn't do it. Do you know you've failed the accounting exam, Vin, or is that based on how you think you've done? Also, you can always reset things. Also, welcome back, Yuri. We're about to have a little cheeky break because I've just finished chapter 1 and I need a wee, and I can't. If I can't persist. I can't power through. Because if there's a jump scare that just catches me in the wrong way, that'll be it. I'm 35. I can't be doing this anymore. Computer-based exam, so it was marked instantly. Can you? I'm assuming you can reset. Accounting is hard as well. There's a reason I pay an accountant to do my accounts for me, because quick maths ain't my thing. We know this. So, words on stream. I'm also going to go and actually probably get some painkillers, legitimately, just to preempt the. I can feel it a little bit there. Be yourself, don't pee yourself. And we've got another 3 hours, so I may as well prepare myself. Right. Let me get some music up. Beautiful. Right, good luck with words on stream. I'll be back. About 10-15 minutes. If you need food, drink, the toilet, or you also potentially need some painkillers because the lighting is setting you off, please do it. And I'll see you in a bit. Hello, I've returned, and a poll has been suggested by Mix. A very, hang on. Hang on. Mashed potatoes or curly fries? Very important question. Specifically curly fries. It's life-changing. I'll put it on for 3 minutes. Should I do it now? No, I'll do it when we get back in. So you're not typing and trying to do a poll at the same time. Both are inferior to their sweet potato counterparts. That's the kind of arguments I like to see from a poll. Also, what about halloumi fries? Sweet potato is not a crime. Don't call it sweat potato. I'm sure it's a typo, but if it's not, that is the best insult you could ever call it. Sweat potato. No cinnamon. No cinnamon in the sweet potato, thank you. Absolutely not. No. Right, well done everybody. Good job. I'm going to cut you off though, because otherwise we'll be here forever. Also, the song's finishing. There we go. Spicy sweat potatoes. Rude. The poll is now open. Which is better, mashed potato? No, we're not talking about instant mash. We're talking about mashed potatoes. Well, maybe we can. Maybe that's your experience of mash. And then curly fries. Personally, I think I'd have to say curly fries. But if like normal chips, like a British fish and chip shop chip was on there, that would be a harder decision for me. Oh god, we should have expanded it. I should have put jacket potatoes in there as well. Mash is the worst kind of all the kinds of potatoes. Mashed potato with celeriac. No. Mashed potato with parsnip. Or mix it with sweet potato. Also gravy. You can't have dry mashed potato. It's too dry. Curly fries, mashed potato chips. Oh, controversial. Also, obviously, when I say chips, I'm not talking about crisps. Because I'm a Brit. So we say crisps instead of chips. As in, you get them in a packet and they're pre-cooked and you eat them as a snack. When we say chips, we're talking about basically a chunkier French fry. Mashed potato with cocoa powder. I mean, cocoa powder is used in quite a lot of stuff like chili. You put it in, it doesn't necessarily make it chocolatey. It's like a cheese sauce. You want it to be extra cheesy. Put a teeny bit of mustard in it. English mustard or French mustard. Not American mustard. It's too weak. Mashed potato and garlic, yes. Gravy is a hard no. You don't eat pork and it's too slimy. You could get other types of gravy that's not pork. You can have a little dipping bit of gravy. Don't drown the thing. Oh, character. Put the mask on. Seems you're off to a good start. Glad to hear that you and the director are getting along. Just keep doing what you're doing and we'll get this thing in the can in no time. Your friend and agent. Oh, Risa. Character, show your true face. Oh, is that what it was? I wasn't going to be able to get that. Inside every actor is the one part they were born to play, the one character they were meant to build. Chip away the bloody marble. Give form to the formless. Until all that remains is the truth. Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. I've got, Oh my. Alex has completely, completely thrown the poll. The poll is split. It has been decided that mashed potato and curly fries are as good as each other in a very controversial decision. Oh god, also yeah, white gravy. Isn't white gravy just a white sauce? Excuse me, I need to investigate this. Yeah, it's just a roux. Just for some reason you've called it gravy. But it literally is just a white sauce. Biscuits and gravy is also very strange. I know what it is, but every time I picture, yeah, biscuits and gravy is in the English ones, and I'm like, what? Oh, we have savoury scones. We have cheese scones. Or scones, depending where you're at. But yeah, my brain goes to digestive biscuits, and I'm like, what with gravy? And then I think of like brown gravy as well, that's like usually beef or chicken flavoured. Cheese scone with gravy. Hobnobs and gravy. Oh. I suppose our equivalent is we don't necessarily have bread. It's not like bread with gravy. We would have Yorkshire puddings, wouldn't we? That's probably our closest equivalent. With brown gravy. And also dumplings, actually. Yes, dumplings as well. That's true. I forgot about a dumpling. Dumpling with a stew. Put them on the top. Dumplings all in caps. Dumplings is a universal thing. Like, every single culture has some form of dumpling. We also have bread pudding. I think we stole that from the French, though. Because bread and butter pudding is very French. Think about how rich it is. You're supposed to, I think, originally put brioche in it. Oh, right. What are these? A canister.
We are now entering the eastern part of the borough. This particular area holds a special place in my heart as I grew up not far from here myself. A few things have changed, it seems, for better or worse. I see children playing in the streets, not a care in their little minds. If it wasn't for their shabby clothes, one could almost forget about the crushing poverty that plagues so many of the local families. But what do we have here? A boy, sitting on a park bench, alone. Perhaps he won't mind if we pick his brain a bit. Good morning, young man. What's your name? Good morning, young man. What's your... Morning. Good man. Your morning. What's your name?
Queen of pudding is the posh version, isn't it? James. There's loads to eat besides fish and chips. Beans, they're not a staple of our diets. You're probably more likely to encounter beans if you have some form of like Tex-Mex Mexican food from a restaurant. Britain is, despite what you are probably led to believe, quite multicultural. Despite what some of the racists would like it to be. Incredibly multicultural. Our national dish is actually a curry. One of our national dishes. Bangers and mash to go back to potatoes. Yeah, sausages. We love a sausage. We've got stews. You've got various things from Ireland, Scotland, Wales. More specifically, you can't get somewhere else. What do we have? I mean, if you want a proper... you can have chicken sausages. Those exist. Most of our stuff. Well, basically, Britain doesn't have much cuisine of its own because of colonialization, but also invasion before we got our colonial faces on. So we were invaded by the French or the Normans in 1066-ish, so like a lot of our like classic cuisine, or what is considered to be in cooking classic cuisine, is French, right? Cottage pie and shepherd's pie are probably the most British thing, which is basically lamb or beef with mixed with vegetables, mince, and then loads of different vegetables, with a layer of potato on the top. Some places would eat eel, like London, you can still have eel, but no, that's very much no. Quiche is French, yes. Bakewell tarts. We've got some good cheeses, yeah. So we've got stuff. I'm trying to think of like there. And again, when I say our national dish is a curry, that is a curry that when various Indian and Pakistani folk moved here, they created fancy pants stuff that they don't have, like the vindaloo, for example, which is a ridiculous curry that's far too hot, that was just made specifically for the Brits that were just trying to be dickheads and compete with each other. We've got fantastic Jamaican food due to obviously Jamaican depends on where you are in the country, but like Jamaican food. We've got a decent Indian, Pakistani, Chinese. I would say probably across the country bit. Jamaican is kind of growing. Same deal with like Thai. Some of the Asian like that aren't China and India have taken a little bit longer because we haven't had a history of immigration in the same way. Whereas like the Chinese and the Indian takeaways have been around for far longer. Like we have, and also Italian food as well. Like all of that stuff is basically baked, excuse the food pun, into our DNA from like effectively a century now, maybe even more, of immigration. Oh, Turkish kebabs. Yeah, in fact, also we do have a growing like kebab, meze, Mediterranean, not Italian, Greek kind of thing. Tapas is also there. Like we've got stuff. It's not necessarily brilliant. Sometimes it's a chain. I would say that if you're in America, you can probably get better sushi. That's like one of the only things due to your proximity to the sea. Wildly enough, Britain is an island, but the sushi, tuna and stuff, a little bit harder to get hold of than that. Salmon, we've got Scottish salmon that's quite good. Spotted dick is a cake. We have a lot of nice puddings as well. If you like stodgy puddings that mean you can't move, we have toffee puddings, don't we? And we have like treacle sponges and so forth. Spotted dick might be rum. I don't think it always is, but that does have currants in it. Jam roly-poly, yes. Rocky Road is American, I think. It sounds American, doesn't it? Might not be. You can't get currants in the US, they're illegal. Just use raisins. You've got Californian raisins coming out of every orifice. You'll be fine. Just use currants. They're just a slightly more dried version of prunes or whatever, grapes. They carry a fungus that kills grapes. Oh yeah, so grapes. There we go. So raisins, currants, and sultanas. It's all the same thing, basically. So just use whichever you can get hold of.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 2 3.
We're very lucky in that we have an Italian restaurant near us that's like run by, from what I can tell from the shouting that happens on the phone if you call up, an Italian nonna, and it's just like amazing. We my other half has his hair cut by an Italian barber, and he knows the restaurant by name and was like, yes, you must go there, it's perfect. It's like, lovely. But we do also have an absurd amount of Italian pizza chains. But yeah, if they shout, literally, I rang up the first time we ordered. They were like, it was 15 minutes past the delivery time. And normally we're quite chill, but I thought, well, I'll call them because we've never used them before and just like sort of see. And it was during pandemic lockdown times when we had a lot of restaurants that went, oh, I can't have people in, so I'm going to switch to delivering. So they were kind of new to it. Was literally like, I think their first week. And I called up and the woman was like, yeah, hang on a second, let me just see. Leans away from the phone, shouts in Italian, and I just hear this older lady replying in the distance. So I'm like, right, okay, she can take as long as she wants because I know that's going to be amazing. Also, you don't fuck with Italian grandmas. So ever since then, like we've like got a system now where we basically order it for like half an hour before when we want it, and it just rocks up whenever. So yeah, it's where most dishes associated with Italians were invented, if they're not. Yeah. I think more of a pasta person or a pasta person. Oh my god. These are some messed up. These photos are not well. But I am a pizza person. I think it's because it's bready. I like a pizza. But I just a big fan of the pasta game. That's not my dress, is it? That's a lady's dress. Is there anything else in here? Oh, hang on. Oh no, that's the metronome. I don't want that. Maybe it's just a frilly top. Rocky Road is Australian. Oh, there we go. Am I going... Oh, hello. Oh, the bathroom. Lovely. Right, I assume I'm leaving my... leaving my cabin
Run,
again.
but do you know the way? You build one character, you destroy the other. There's no other way.
Oh my god, I got feet. And legs. And knees. I have no idea. Okay. Can I leave? We've had that before. Okay, the light has stopped now, so I assume I can. Oh, maybe not.
You run, but do you know the way? You build one character, you destroy the other. There's no other way.
Okay, no, I guess we're not doing that. The best Indian restaurants in the world are the worst customer service. I don't know, I've been to some amazing ones. Where they're super chill. I think the problem you have with like the customer service thing is sometimes it's really extra. Like it's a bit too much. It's like, no, I don't want that. I just want to eat my food and be left alone. And sometimes that's viewed as being bad customer service. To just be left. If I'm not going in there... Oh, London Indian takeaways are very done with it all. Oh, with London. Like, just, you forgot the London factor. Get the London factor. Oh, hang on. I'm changing the scene here, aren't I? I think I'm going into that one instead. Oh, no.
You run, but do you know the way?
I guess not.
You build one character, you destroy the other. There's no other way.
Oh yeah, spaghetti and meatballs. If you want to annoy an Italian, say bolognese instead of ragu. Is bolognese, is that Italian American or is that an English thing? Like, where did the bolognese thing come from? Obviously there's Bologna, but I don't think it's named after Bologna. Put the mask. What bloody... Where's the mask? That's not a mask. Is there a mask somewhere in here that I can't see it? Ragu is a brand. Yes. It is. I think ragu just means sauce, doesn't it? As well? Put the mask on. Show your true face. Should I spin it again? You've reset as well. I can't go out that door. It is from Bologna. Oh, well, there we go. I've been lied to. You say put the mask on, but there is no mask, right? I don't wanna go out that door. I don't think there's a mask in here. No, they're just far too many taps. Why there weren't any veggies on a meatball sub. What kind of veggies did they want? They copied a French sauce. Oh, what, for Bologna? What What am I... Genuinely, what am I looking for? It's the first time I've gotten stuck. I thought it was something to do with this. But I don't have, like... There's no ladder, is... Oh, wait, hang on. I'm being an absolute fool. There is a ladder. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Oh, I might have to look through here now. Courgettes. Zucchini. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Oh, I see. The meatball sub exists because of... It's a... Right, gotcha. It's a... It's a... what's it called? Food. Leftovers meal, basically. Gotcha. That's kind of what, like, almost like our... Not our Cornish pasties, but quite a lot of our, like, pie vibes in the UK were. Just like, just stews. Lots of stews. It's like, just throw it in there. Courgette cake. Oh, yeah. I'm growing courgettes, actually, at the moment. I think I might be done. Maybe it was just that ship. Oh. Oh, there's a pit. Oh, I didn't even notice. This is a hot mess, but also I think is maybe like a deformed version of the painting from Layers of Fear 1. Possibly. But yeah, I've got all this courgette to use. Courgette. Oh, hang on. Am I putting another... Oh. I'm putting this film reel on, aren't I? That's what I'm doing, right? For episode 2. Because I've done episode 1. But yeah, I've got loads... I'm going to have loads of little potentially bitty, tiny courgettes. We'll see. I've also got loads that have, like... They've grown at one end and not the other. They've not, like, equally grown. So I'm just... Yeah, I think I might try and make something with them. Like a bread. Because we can't eat them all. I'll probably have a go. Right, episode 2. Oh, we building the mannequin.
Now,
is that
they knew a
representation
part of the answer to the director's question. Before the world told them what to be. They were stowaways. Hidden deep in the entrails of the beast that was the ship. They hid and fought for survival, losing more and more of themselves. Now they had to descend again into the entrails of the beast that was their own mind. Find what they lost. It was still there, buried, hidden away, locked in a vault. A prison of themselves. Deep down, there was only instinct. A need and an act. Hunger and violence. And was there also a choice?
Get the cake. Cake always comes first. Oh, are we done? May I? No, we're not done. No? Okay, cool. Chapter 2, The Hunt. We're slowly building this mannequin up. With legs. Shishun, hello. How much messed up stuff has happened? Some. We're just working our way through a cruise ship. It turns out they're shooting a Hollywood film on the cruise ship while the passengers are here, so some of the decks are shut off. We might have witnessed a small child potentially go to one of the set areas and get lost or stuck. I don't know. It's all a bit stressful. And the mannequins are moving. You know, just the usual nonsense. But yes, please make note of all the content warning stuff below because there's some gentle rolling movements and mannequins and flashing lights. Madam,
Do you
hello.
remember hunger?
Well, I ate earlier. Thank you. Oh, hello. Please don't do anything stressful.
Yeah, could we take this again?
Sour
there's
cream.
something
Wow.
wrong with the picture.
In place of
I
what?
think you must have moved.
Milk?
You just don't look quite yourself.
I've heard of yogurt. You're half Sicilian, half Welsh. What a combination. That's like, I'm just thinking of Welsh food. The Welsh bread thing. God, thank God Donna isn't here. I'll get told off. Cheese on toast. Welsh rarebit. That's about it. That's all I can think of. Callisons, have a good night and weekend. See you next week. You'd use it like you would yogurt. Right, okay, cool. You're half very friendly and half the two majority parts just fighting each other. But no, we do have quite a big Italian demographic in certain parts of the UK, because obviously after, was it World War One, we offered like space, like Glasgow, I think it is. I pull this out every time we talk about Irish heritage, not Irish heritage, Italian heritage. Something in Glasgow, it's like the majority of the population in Glasgow, or at least the like white population, has some sort of like Italian DNA in there, just because it's been that long. It's yeah. Good old genetics. It's just interesting. Oh God, I didn't even knock that you'd been. We love the Scots. Yeah. I feel like, well, this is the thing. There's some weird stuff which suddenly makes sense, like with stuff like food and culturally, if you look. So Glasgow and Italians, because of that immigration thing, but also very similar vibes, the insult you to your face thing. I wonder if possibly that is as a result of the Scots and the Italians merging. I don't know. But I wonder if I've got, actually, because my dad's from Aberdeen, I wonder if I've got some Italian somewhere in there. Like, I don't know, it's really far back. Probably not. I'd say more maybe Scandinavian, if I had to pick somewhere. But also Ireland and the Caribbean, Jamaica, all of those places, because when the English took a load of folks as slaves from Africa and took them over to the plantations, they asked the Irish, who they didn't really see as equals either, to teach them English. And that's why, if you look at some of there's some random slang words that are both used in Ireland and over there that like randomly have stuck around, and it's because of that, like the teaching. Also, potentially, if you look at a little bit of how the accents are, some of the words can sound quite similar, and it's like, that would make a hell of a lot of sense if that was in part what was happening. But it's only because the English were like, well, we don't, the Irish, get them to do it. But I think there's also a couple of like food things where there's like weird like translations of certain Irish stews or whatever that were made over there. It's all cool. Tell me one of your
Excuse me,
favorite things.
I'm such a big fan. Could you please sign? Oh, I'm sorry. I think I mistook you for someone else.
Oh my. Yeah, the Gauls. I mean, the Gauls had a bit of spice to them anyway. There is the Scots. Yeah, it's great. When you take the Italian, you take the American Italian accent, you take the UK Italian accent, it's the same. Is it? That's wild. I don't think I've ever like properly sat and listened, because I don't think I've actually really heard American Italian. What I've mostly heard is the like New York Boston thing, which is obviously not that. That's pretty wild. I think, yeah, most other, are you wearing a mask? Hi, Cliff. Yeah, they did. They had a bit of spice to them. Hi, Dave. Super Mario Italian. Waffle. Also Josie. Yeah, in some places. I think it depends. It might depend on where in Italy, though, as well. Thank you for the key. There's lots of this key nonsense. You speak differently to Italians. Okay, goodbye. Oh no. Better not be following me now. I think he is. Yeah, he is. Oh god, get out of the way. Oh god. Hello? Yeah, goodbye. I really hope that's what I was supposed to do. Oh, is that what Italian American is? It's all of them merged because you had such different dialects. So that's why also... Right, gotcha. Just a big merge. Is the game maintaining its scariness? Well, so I remember 1 being stronger on some of the scariness. And I remember 2 being a bit more visually painful. So far, it's not quite as visually painful as I remember. It's doing some fun stuff. It hasn't properly... I feel like it could... We are being chased by something. But it hasn't properly leaned into the, oh god, we're drowning and or sinking vibe. As much as I thought it might do. But I suppose there's still time. Doot doot.
When chasing dreams, we often find ourselves in a nightmare.
I was taught French by 2 teachers that had different accents, and when I went on French exchange, I discovered this. So some words said in very different ways. I don't know whether I should close this or not, but I may as well. Oh. What? Did that just... No. Yes. Oh, shoot. Come here. There we go. Do I know what that did? No. Do I think that was a bad idea? Maybe. Oh, shit. Oh, good day. Hello. 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 Oh, fuck. No. I think this was in black and white, you know? I seem to recall this being black and white stroby AF when I played it before. So maybe they've colorized it and fixed a lot of it. Could be wrong. Could be misremembering where we're at. But if that's what they have done... I feel like these walkways and these cogs, like we literally looked at some pictures earlier. I was trying to show you how intense it is. I think it might, actually. I think they might have done something about it. The torch, yes, there's a bit of an Alan Wake element to it. They've kind of added a bit more of a mechanic to defend yourself. I think before you just outran everything. We had a lantern in Layers of Fear 1. Ooh, goodbye. Tinnitus can probably stop, that'd be nice. Oh, what the... is that bread? There's bits of bread. Or, I don't even know, actually. I suppose it's the kitchen, isn't it? So it's bread that's floating. Oh, hello. Oh. The bread's gone. Yeah, I think... again, I could be wrong. We could come to a bit where it just goes absolutely off on one. But I think what they've done is instead, like, they've toned down the colours a bit in some areas. So it's not fully black and white, but you're still... Oh, yes. Also, yes, we had the new emotes. I commissioned some ages ago. They're all done. Oh, shit. I beg your pardon. They're all done. They're uploaded. Etc. The honk has now been replaced with a slightly more in line with the other geese honk, but also not quite as infringing on possible copyright.
That'll do for now. It's time to eat. Quartermaster, hand me the bag.
Captain Baines, the food. It's gone.
See, this is why it's like you can see why they might have been given a Silent Hill game to mess around with, right? You need quick changes that are really well optimized. I'm playing this on mostly high. Ridiculous. Games shouldn't be playing at high while I'm trying to stream them. That's just, what is this nonsense? And I'm on Unreal 5. So yeah, like, there's some good shit. Also, the fact that literally every chapter we get to, every new game, so when we move between the games, we're getting these content warnings. Like, it feels like...
You are so delicious.
No, thank you. Not for eating. To quote that orc from Lord of the Rings. Oh. Yeah, I think like they're keeping the film effect, but I think what they're doing is they're just taking a lot of the colour out of these levels instead of just making it fully monochrome. Like, you get bits like that. Oh, shit. And then you get chased by a dude. Shit. He's coming. Nah. Oh, right. I can't get past him. Oh, so you get that bit. This bit's all a bit like, whoa, dude. If I am, death is not. If death is, I am not. Is this a Dr. Seuss book? Like... Do you get the resolution for each chapter? No. So, because the whole thing is framed within the narrative of the writer who's writing these stories. So what happens is you get Layers of Fear 1, bookended by the writer. Then you get a jump of 10 years and she's come back to do Layers of Fear 2, aka the actor's story. So it goes artist, actor, and then we've got in there daughter and also musician somewhere to follow. So it's all framed by the writer, which works quite well because it means that she occasionally says things actually in the game to just be like, oh, hey, remember? This is linked to this. But it also leads you through the whole thing a bit more. Shit. Right. Oh, I can't. Can I not? Oh, are you serious? Oh. Brilliant. They go for shakes more than flat. Yeah. Like, it's a lot gentler than it was. Like, I'm impressed that they've managed to keep some of it. Like, I would genuinely pull up some footage if I knew that it wouldn't just hurt most of your faces. I would pull up some footage of Layers of Fear 2 originally. Because I swear the room we did with the cogs in was all just like black and white hellscapes. Right. Yeah, they listen to criticism. I think it is. You're right. It's a great example of how to do a remaster. And again, this is why Silent Hill 2 could be very good if they treat it with the same love as they have this. This can quite frankly cock off, though. I'm not that bothered about what's happening here. Excuse me, I'm just going to leave. I don't know if you can get in here. Whoa, buddy. What is this? That was probably a bit much. Excuse me. Is he in here? Because that's... Oh, maybe he's gone. Maybe I just needed to hide. Will we be playing Silent Hill 2 in the future? I guess. I mean, obviously we don't have a date for it. I haven't played Silent Hill 1. It's another, much like Resident Evil, didn't have the consoles for it, so didn't experience it first time round. Which is why I'm enjoying the fact we're getting an absurd amount of them, and a remake of 1, or is it 2? Not as in the numbers of the games, but like 2 Silent Hill games, or 1 Silent Hill game. But yeah, the story being more clear with the writer narrating, like they've done such a good job with that, because it was kind of bitty and all over the place. The story in 1 isn't bad, but it was quite confusing, and you also had the issues of hallway sim, which now they've added, especially in 1, you get chased by the wife, and she breaks up some of that a little bit. Also, I feel like they shortened it a little bit, not a lot, but a tiny. Oh, fuck off! Oh no, it's fine. I feel like it didn't. That's a bit painful. I feel like it didn't take me as long to finish. They did. Okay, they made it not as drawn out. Nice. Because yeah, we played it and I finished it in like two sessions, and yeah. Oh god. 4, 3, 2, death. Mate, that was unbelievably close. Hill to the future. Woo! The hill over there takes you to the future. Strange sound. Oh. Oh, that is a strange sound. Is that someone running a comb over something? Oh. Shh. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh, I can't eat sour candy because it takes like enamel away on my teeth in like one area, and it hurts. So I just have to ban myself from them. Same deal with anything that's got like a sugar coating on it, which is just like Skittles, right? Can't have Skittles. The subtitles are trying their hardest, bless them. Right, okay, that's that. Oh, hello. But I've been in here. I can't go through here anymore, so that's... Oh, no, unless I'm just making a circuit now. For fuck's sake. Is he coming back this way? Do I need to crouch? Can I even go in here? No. Okay. Hello, Donna. Happy Friday. Oh. Oh, God. This looks intense. That's a door. Is that the right door? Yes. Ah, no. No, it's not. Oh. Oh. That one? You like that one? No. So like this bit, this is very OG, but it's still not as bad as it was because there isn't the black and white. They've just added like a weird ripple effect. Oh wait, hang on. The door frame is to put the door in, right? Because it fell over without a door frame. And then I need a knob. I think they've lowered the... do you know what they've done with the film grain effects, actually? There is, in graphics, there's a film grain effect that I turned down, and I turned up sharpen. Actually, no, sharpen is where it is. So I turned off motion blur, and I turned down film grain. Or, I think the default for this is automatically a bit lower anyway. I have got bloom and lens flare on, but we could turn those off if it was ridiculous. Generally, lens flare doesn't make a difference in terms of the, like, if it's going to be flashy, it's going to be flashy. I've got head bobbing on. I've also made subtitles massive, which is super helpful for streaming. Yeah, they've done really well. Also a shout out to Safe in Our World, who I assume, due to the fact that they're mentioned at the start, had a hand in this. Whether it was just going, here's someone to talk to about accessibility, or whether it wasn't that, they just wanted to have someone to refer people to for stressful times. I don't know, but yeah, kudos to Bloober Team. I genuinely before, they were like, can we send you the press kit thing? Would you like a copy? And a part of me was like, I remember Layers of Fear 2 and it hurting my eyes. Do I want to say yes? But then a part of me was also very curious because of knowing about Silent Hill. And yet they do deserve praise. The only thing I do want to say is I also hope this was done without crunch culture in a happy, healthy studio. And that, yeah. Because that's the other thing. If you're going to preach about mental health at the start of the game, your devs better also be having good mental health times. Oh. What? Hang on. Where are we putting this door? Where do we want to go with this door? Oh, hang on. I've not... Oh, a key. I need a key. Of course. Can't get through otherwise. Oh, the daughter route is very accurate to PTSD, is it? That'll, I'm sure we will get to that then. Ooh. Ding ding. Last orders. No? Also, I don't blame the door for having PTSD. My God. Read some of... Like, there's an article that... about them having to drag her out the house whilst he's screaming, and it's just like, my dude. Also, yeah, also because of the whole gothic horror vibes, and also the fact that this serpent lady thing is clearly sticking around beyond just one family. It's done in such a way that it's like, is it madness or is it the supernatural? So like, yeah, is the dad heavily BPD coded, or is he just the man who was basically targeted by a demon for his talent and also driven mad in the process? Which the writer actually helps a lot with that, because it does sort of take the onus off it being just a mental health thing. And therefore the portrayal of mental health not being great, which again they have tweaked in the newer version. But yeah, it's and then also like the mum gets affected. Again, that goes back to that gothic horror thing as well, of like the rat creature is definitely obsession. Like that, but that's like a fun little thing as well, is like, is he imagining them? But then if he's imagining them, why is the player then seeing them? Oh, why is the writer seeing them? It all goes very heavily back to the gothic horror tropes of going, did that thing that I saw, did that experience that I had really happen, or was that just a weird dream? There were rats. The writer definitely experiences rats. The weird painting it comes like the painting. The writer gets chased by the painting, like in a couple of scenes, and there are rats that run between the rooms.
Tragedy strikes at the heart.
Oh yeah.
Despair consumes the soul. A life crumbles.
Oh god, hello. What are we... I pressed the button. Oh god. Well, I guess goodbye then? Oh, fancy. Assume it may concern it because it's come to my attention that some of the food supplies have gone missing. In light of this, I'm left with no other choice but to introduce security measures. Starting today, food will be rationed and provisions will be guarded at all times. The problem is with showing mental illness badly or as a negative. Is the problem is you have demonization of mental health as a result. So there is a fine line, and yeah, a lot of horror games such as Outlast, just it's entertainment over anything else. And that's it. Also, Outlast is absolutely terrible for it. Also, God, what was I going to say? There was something that it just went. There is stuff that's definitely dated. So, like, we've replayed Batman Arkham Asylum recently, and like all the NPCs in that are in this place. Thank you, a real mad time. And yeah, in that, like, they call the NPCs like loonies and stuff like that. It's like, oh lord. Like, so there's stuff that's not great, and it's that was it. Whether you're doing it deliberately, you're doing a bad depiction of mental health deliberately or unknowingly, it has the same result of demonization. So yeah, I think Layers of Fear, they've definitely reworked it. Like, I read it as someone who does know people with some of these disorders, who has a degree in literature, and then also has done an A-level in psychology. I read it more on the fictional side, but that's because I have an interest in gothic horror. Edgar Allan Poe, M.R. James, and to me it sets up as that a lot more than anything else. Like, definitely mental health factor comes in later on, but for me it's the demon beginning it, getting in their heads, sending them all insane by forcing their hand. But we do also have mental health professionals in this community. So we definitely hear when their depictions are. I mean, most of the time we spot them anyway, but we definitely have chats about depictions. So yeah, it would be interesting to see the daughter, because we haven't got to that point yet. So yeah, humanizing is incredibly important, and I think you definitely can see, especially in 1, you definitely do see the downfall of a couple who are very much in love. Oh, hello. Here is wisdom, is it? How would you say the evil monster causing it is problematic? Because, well, the thing is with the Outlast one is that's human experimentation within a mental institution that is torturing people. Whereas this is more 647. This is more of a I am an eldritch terror or whatever creature. I'm a creature that's existed beyond time and space itself. I eat people's creativity. I leech the life out of them. And this demon is a demon. Lovecraft was not great for many depictions, racism, all of that. I say Eldritch Terror not because of Lovecraft specifically, but more because of beings that transcend space and time and are just there. Like, they're just kind of a whisper in the corner of the room in the darkness. That sort of thing. Having said that, that's just reminded me of the Babadook, which is absolutely a mental health depiction. And also a gay icon. A gay icon. I love that. I don't know how that happened, but I love that so much. Like Colour Out of Space, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you do make a very fair point that for many years people thought that possession, mental health, possession, epilepsy, possession. So yeah, I mean that goes back also to obviously a very specific religion and its influences upon the world, which includes punching down on mental health. 647. We're going in the direction of what might be someone banging on a door. I could be wrong. Oh. Hello? Oh, hello. Yeah, some of the stuff like crazy Vietnam vet tropes, like none of that stuff. What are we doing here? The Conjuring, Sinister. Like, don't get me wrong, I like a possession when it's very specifically a supernatural thing. Right? But when it sort of delves into that, it's like, yeah, it gets a little bit uncomfortable. And I think, yeah, this is possibly... I'm trying to think if there are any other games that have a better balance with horror and mental health than this. And I think it is probably this. I'm going to have to go and look in that cupboard. Hellblade, God. Oh, yes, Hellblade, of course, Donna. Thank you. Yes, Hellblade would be the other one. Right. Come on, then. Look. Oh. No, thank you. We didn't see anything. It was fine. We'll just stay here. Yeah? Evil Narnia. Something went into a well. The ring. Just throw the ring in there. Why not? I'd stay with the child over going in there. Oh, hello. Why are we wearing gloves? It's the 1930s. It's fashionable. Oh God. Okay. Yeah. This is. They've done a decent job on this, but it's still a bit painful. Well, can I just go this way and just not interact with any of them? Good. It's this part. This is the most aggressive bit, right? In terms of the eye strain. What used to be. I think some mannequins may run at me, just as a heads up. Oh. What's this? Hang on. Mate. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Oh, hang on. Are we making a Triskelly kind of vibe? I'm not commenting on it. I'm not perceiving it. Because we're on a hellboat now, aren't we, basically? Is that what you wanted? Or is that not acceptable? Is that not oh no, actually, I've just realised there's a big bit that's in the wrong place. Hang on. I'm pretty sure I could just rotate it round and it'd be fine. Because it's basically symmetrical apart from that. Lovely suits for the mannequins. Ugh. We'll just leave. Oh, creative. Well, again, it goes back. It predates Lovecraft. Creatives with mental health struggles is, again, the very definition of quite a lot of the Gothic horror scene. Someone's like, I'm going away for a bit of rest and relaxation. Oh, I hallucinated something terrible. Oh. I think he just refined it a little bit. I say refined. Smashed it with a sledgehammer. Went at it aggressively. Because we had things like yellow wallpaper well before Lovecraft was even, I think, perceived as a little inkling in his mother's eye. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure you're saying from a professional artist perspective. I'm talking about from a literary history perspective. That's what we're talking about here. In fact, in reality, it goes all the way back to, like, muses are Greek, didn't they? I don't really want to... Oh, wait, hang on. This guy has, unfortunately, stopped. Oh God. Have you stopped? Why are you counting down? What's going on? This does not seem right. Oh, my God. It's alright, just... Can I... Oh. Oh, what? 6? Oh. 11. So do you want me to just get to 11? Because I could do that. What? Oh, make 31. Oh my God, maths, mate. Okay, hang on, let's use the 9. Oh no, hang on. 2. 8. No. 7? No, 8. I didn't realise I could actually bloody count down. It's not, this is not what I wanted on a Friday afternoon at 5 o'clock, thank you. Shit, what happens if we go to walk back to 10? Stop spinning. Absolute menace. I would like to add a 9, please, Carol. Excellent. And then I'll be adding a 3. Oh.
Time marches on. Death turns to decay.
Oh, it's the lily. How lovely. Thank you very much. I'll be going now. Yeah, there's always a countdown reference with me. If I have to have any choice of... Oh, fucking hell. If there's any choice where I have to be like, oh, numbers, or pick a consonant or a vowel, Carol will probably be referenced. It's fine, we're just going to work, aren't we, lads? Why are there monks? There is a bit of the android from Alien Isolation, isn't there? Yeah, there's a bit of a thing. Also, yeah, lilies, death flowers. It's very specifically white lilies as well. I know, and not in this bit, but it was white in the colored in scene. I was gonna say that.
Is an island, but one can become a vessel to carry within a flame of another.
Hi, Bina. Welcome to, well, yeah, we're on a ship, but also maybe hell. No? That's just there for fun. Oh, calm down. Calm down. So that sets me off if I go too fast. That's why I'm having a little pause. Oh, good day to you.
It warms the heart. It feeds the soul. It makes the world so bright. So bright. A stolen flame burns strong. Burns quick. A stolen flame burns out.
Well, that's a bit intense. Should I just leave? Okay, I guess we're leaving. Guess we go. It's lovely. Oh god. Oh, that's a bit vertigo induced, isn't it? Sorry. Slightly too steep. Is that voice actor? There's a voice effect going on, so I'm not sure. Am I getting back in the lift? Tony Todd. Oh, is it the Candyman? Oh, mate. That's some good casting. Oh, Jesus Christ, lads. I don't even know if we're supposed to be going back up or not. Hi, Corvus. Tony Todd is an icon. Isn't he reprising his role for the Candyman or something? Wasn't there was some Tony Todd action recently? Might have to have a Google whilst I wait for this lot to get off the lift. Candyman. No, that's a Christina Aguilera song. That is not. Tony Todd, American actor. How old is he? 68! In the nicest possible way, I thought he was older. Not in a, like, dude. But I thought he was close to retiring or something. He's in The Flash, as in the TV show. Of course he is. He handed on a role. Is he doing... I think he might... Oh no, he's just tweeting. He's tweeting music he's enjoying. Damn it, Tony Todd. Excuse me, I'm going to go to look at his IMDb. What an absolute legend. Upcoming. He's in 19 things upcoming. Are you serious? My dude, what are you doing? Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Tony Todd accidentally tweeted out that he was possibly playing Venom in the Spider-Man 2 video game coming out later this year. which, yes, mwah. If you can't get Darren DePaul, yes, please God, get Tony Todd into voice work, because like this is great. He's currently in post-production for 19 projects though, including something called Werewolf Game, which could be a game, it could be something else. Oh, he's Slyrak in the Dota Dragon's Blood TV show. Of course he is. He's also in Masters of the Universe Revelation as Scareglow. He's Dr. Rogers in Back for Blood. Rest in peace, Dr. Rogers. And also Back for Blood, which I think has shut down already. He's Dragon Knight in Dota Underlords and a couple of other things. Just loads of stuff he's done alongside, you know, his horror work in TV and film. So yeah, I hope he's Venom. That'd be great. Also, that just made me sneeze. Excuse me. Whew. Oh, this has changed. This has changed. Can I go in the teeth hole? Oh god, I can go in the teeth hole. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know if I want to be in here though. I assume that this might be a chase area. I just... excuse? Don't. Don't you fucking dare. Oh. Well, here we are, everyone. Oh shit, that's oh, actually, right. Oh, what a naughty hand! Just tried to grab me. How rude. What? Do you need me to plug another hand in? I can fetch you one if you just hold yourself together. They're quite polite so far. I feel like after... Oh god, sorry dude. Oh shit. I feel like after... Oh no. After the DLC for Resident Evil Village with the mannequins, I feel like this is a nice gentle stroll to the park. Like there's a little bit, but I also, you know, can take my time. I'm not going, oh god, yet. Yet. Oh, okay. I'm sure now I've said that, I'm going to regret it. Hello? Oh. Hang on. Oh, piss. Yes? Oh no. That's locked. Oh, the DLC for Village has gone from my memory. As much of it as I could scrub out of there, it's left the building. I don't want it. It was horrible. It was great. It was also very cursed. Hello? Oh. Oh. See? There's a rat. Also, I think that was a white rat. I'm pretty sure that there was a white rat in the artist's house. Oh, hello. Thank you very much. Involved in a number of personal scandals, sparking moral outrage and rumours as to the thespian's mental health. To go back to mental health briefly. So this is about the actor. Thespian is, yeah. Our sources within the household revealed that the star would spend hours on end behind locked doors. Voices could be heard at times, accompanied by laughter or crying, but then the door would open, revealing there was no one else there. Still, as famed critic Noah Wensley is quick to remind us, extraordinary artists seldom live extraordinary lives. We must not forget that great art carries a heavy cost. To lose oneself in a role sometimes leads to losing oneself, period. Yeah. Which, just to go with what you're saying, Yuri, that also, in addition, is also very clearly separate to the way that the daughter, again, we're not at the daughter yet, so we don't know properly, but individual representations. Also, yeah, it makes me think actually of Heath Ledger, actually, in the Joker role. Yeah, the cursed Joker role. It's like, no, actually, his mental health wasn't great.
Looks like the rats got to it before us.
But it was made worse by taking on that role. So that newspaper article is kind of, that springs to mind. In fairness, the OG, well, yeah, he always fell into a vat of not good. Well, yeah, no, the whole argument was that to take on the role of the Joker, I think there were reports that oh god, what's his face? There was kind of like a silly thing in Hollywood of like, oh yeah, it's a cursed role, like it will make you not. It's like, no, actually, it's he just got like he I think he was doing a bit of the method acting thing, but also was not great in the first place and didn't talk about it. Heath Ledger, yeah. There was also a lot of pressure. Like, he did a fantastic job, but the taking on the role, I'm sure Jack Nicholson has also talked about mental health issues off the back of playing the Joker. And again, not inhabiting the character, but the process of going through it and filming it, and both of them can be quite, well, they were not method acting, but you know what I mean. Oh, there's the arm. Oh, no, you can keep it, that's okay. I haven't seen Tom Holland talking about the crowded room, but it's good that these discussions are happening across everything, right? Especially, I imagine Tim Holland. Who's Tim? I imagine Tom Holland has quite a lot. He's in a strange position as well because he was Billy Elliot, wasn't he? And his dad is also like, he is effectively a nepo baby. And that's not in a like, oh, screw him. It's just in a like, he was very specifically sent in a direction. Which is also how he got Spider-Man. Because he did Billy Elliot, who was good at dancing, which meant the gymnastic stuff works. But it's also who you know. But as a result of that, like, yeah, I imagine all of that stuff. The pressure. And also the expectation. Because your family are also well known within the industry, doing whatever X, Y, and Z they're doing. But then, yeah, also, you're then trying to play someone with a mental health disorder. And also within a time when, yeah, it wasn't understood. So, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's disgusting.
Thanks.
Yeah, don't eat that. Jesus Christ, children, don't eat that at all. I feel like as well, Tom Holland's quite a. He's not a boy. He's a fully grown man. But I feel like he's a sensitive boy, so he would think about things like that. It wouldn't just take on a role. He would think about stuff like how the world's understanding of things like depression were, especially in the 70s. He would look into that and take it possibly a little bit too much to heart. Spider-Boy, yes. Fresh-faced Spider-Boy who can't Who can't not spoil things. Also, yeah, his biggest role being a character he always imagined being made him not have. Yeah, it's. To reinforce some of the cages, something's got the animals spooked. It might be the storm coming. Yeah, he wanted to be Spider-Man since childhood. Yeah. So that's obviously he's going to have a very specific. Oh shit. No. Oh. Yeah, very specific, like not viewpoint, image in his head, and if it doesn't line up, then you get it's disjointed, isn't it? Which, like, to the best of us would be a thing. Horror or villain actors tend to be healthier because their mental states aren't as tied to their characters. I guess. It's a weird one because, like, yeah, the characters themselves are probably, in some cases, again, due to obviously the tropes, are probably likely more to have a mental state that isn't necessarily stable all the time. But within addition to that, you can also, I guess, let go a bit more because it's a I don't know. But that's, again, we go back to that horror, mental health, villain, demonization thing, don't we? But I guess also, yeah, that's the point. Yeah, I guess you don't get idolized for the role. People don't look at you and be like, oh my god, you play Spider-Man, you must be amazing. Or whatever. Having said that, we have some fantastic villains. The guy who played Joffrey was hated so much. Yeah, he did such a good job. He was hated so much he stopped acting. So there are exceptions to the rule. He does run a theatre place in Ireland now. He directs and stuff like that. So he's a super lovely boy. But he's just gone, TV wasn't for me. I've gone back to putting on theatre shows. I think you've got another issue there in that is he was acting way before. Like he's been acting for years. Like he was in something called oh god, what was it called? It was a horror, an Irish like B movie horror with shrooms in it, and he played a kid with a bag on his head. And I don't remember what it was called, but he's in that. That's his only other thing he did before Game of Thrones. Bina, have a good one. Have a great weekend. It might just be called Shrooms, to be honest. But yeah, it's kind of sad because he was so good. And then people were unable to, like, separate him from the character. Cersei's fantastic. She's a fantastic villain. She's the villain in Dread. Hara, thank you so much for 46 months. Good grief, and hello. And yeah, it's just sad because it's like, I think with sometimes with this stuff as well, you do have the issue of like young actors. I think he was in his mid-teens when Game of Thrones started. And it's like, it's just the worst. It's the worst time to have like public opinion involved, really, isn't it? On top of the pressure and everything else. So yeah, I can absolutely see why it would put someone off just ever doing it again. It's sad because that's an amazing talent, but at least he's doing an amazing talent in theatre instead, because we do still need like theatre. That's where we've got some of the best British actors from, is theatre. David Tennant, if you want. Some people be like, he's not the best British actor, how dare you? If you want a slightly more modern example than Ian McKellen, Patrick Stewart, Judi Dench, Maggie Smith, and more. So yeah, Judi Dench is amazing. I'm enjoying I'm enjoying all of this lot and their chaotic older lives. Like Judi Dench is just like, yeah, I say fuck. And then you've got Ian McKellen, Just doing impressions of Maggie Smith. We saw her at an awards ceremony. It's like they just love each other. Just can you just not? Oh yeah, Johnny Lee Miller. I forgot Johnny. So Elementary Sherlock, also stage actor. Completely forgot he's all of that. I don't know what I've just done. I'm scared. Oh. Duh! Shit me. Professor Sprout. Yes, Miriam. Miriam Margolyes is an absolute icon. Chat. Chat. I didn't need that in my life. I'm alright. The mannequins I kind of am okay with, so long as they just keep their distance. I was not prepared for the shadow dog. Also, we will have a break at some point in the next half an hour when there's a good place to chill. Also, Emma Thompson, actually. Emma Thompson. Love Emma Thompson. Don't you dare come near me, you creepy little shits. Goodbye. Oh. Apples? Also, that's quite painful. Michael C. Hall was great as Dexter, but yeah, there's some... That's... Oh no, I can. Okay. I don't... God. I'm sorry, we're just gonna have to all look at it. Oh. Until it's gone. Oh. The Much Ado About Nothing with Emma Thompson. Oh, she's in Henry V as well, if you want a bit of fun. She's married to Kenneth Branagh at the time, and he directed it. It's great. There's other people. I think Brian Blessed plays the Earl of Warwick. So, you know, Brian Blessed just coming with the tennis balls. Tennis balls. I don't know what that... were you balancing or were you jumping? What, Emma Thompson is the head mistress of the new Matilda film. Amazing.
Look over there. Can't you see it?
That's a fantastic casting. She's going to be... She's playing Miss Trunchbull. That's...
No, this isn't what I saw. You have to believe me.
Who's
We're
playing
out
Miss
on
Honey?
the edge of the world, Mr. Hardy. Nothing is as it seems.
Just need to give her some high shoulder pads. She'll be fine. Black Lady, I forget the name. Bear with. Okay. Oh, the new Matilda musical is Air. Oh, isn't the new Matilda musical based on an old Matilda musical? Oh, are they giving her... Oh. Can't type her name. Oh, that's awkward. Hang on, I'll look. There's a banned word in her name. Matilda. Miss Honey actress. Oh no, that's 1996. I don't want the new, the old one. I want the new one. Oh yes, her name is unfortunately Lanesha Lynch. Yes, for obvious reasons. The surname is a banned word due to hate raids using it to threaten people. Unfortunate. The Bond lady from the last... Oh, was she in the... I haven't watched the most recent Bond film. Also, have I just gone... What? Oh, hang on, there's a door. What about... Yes, that doesn't matter, Mix. When people are using it in as racially targeted aggression and hate raids, then I don't give a flying fuck what your surname is. It goes on the ban list. So, at least on this channel, she's banned. You could just say gay. You could just say the gay lady from... No, you can say Jane, if you want. Is she a TERF, or has she gone fix that now? You could say the coach from Glee. Sue. You could say Sue from Glee. You could also spell it in a different way, yeah. If you really need to get around it, but you also don't need to desperately spell their full name. I need to check this now, because that's going to annoy me. That was it. Yeah. So she's said various things, including suggesting women on podcasts should lower their voice pitch so it's not too high, which is strange. She also it was around the abortion stuff, I think. Like, there was some borderline stuff where we weren't entirely sure. Excuse me, I'm just having a look because she's in a thing. She's definitely pro-gay, obviously, but I'm not sure. I think a couple of things she said where it's like, it's not explicitly, but everyone's a bit like, Jane. So, yeah, but she is, like, Jane is trained as a lesbian, I believe. But also, she will have come up recently because she turned up on stage. Jennifer Coolidge had an Ally Award or something at an LGBTQIA+ event recently, and she turned up on stage to give her it. Or something. Jane's hang on. Not that it's my business. Jane, no, she's gay? Yes, in 2021 she married long-time partner Jennifer Shane. So yes, she is gay. She was previously married to her wife of however many years. So yeah, she is gay. But she also decided when Texas was in the midst of a battle to overturn its gay marriage ban that she was going to stay out of getting involved in that. So it's, yeah, basically. It's that sort of like she's there, but is she fully like using her voice? So I think it's that. I don't think it's explicit, but it's like, there's been a couple of like, Jane, can you elaborate on what you mean here, Jane? Can you not say this? So the stuff like that was in 2015. So, you know, she may have changed her mind since. But it's that sort of thing in the past where people are like, are you, you know, on the I do get as well. So like Wentworth Miller has talked about in the past not wanting to be openly gay, because of obviously like it affecting his job, etc. So I can get that, but she was openly gay at the time. She was celebrating a marriage of 2 years. So yeah, Yuri, basically in 2015 when there was, I think it was Texas, I said, they were battling gay marriage. They were trying to undo it. She was married for 2 years at that point. She didn't get involved. So it's that sort of narrative where it's like she hasn't explicitly said anything, but like it's just like there's moments where she could have shown up and she didn't, and I think that's the bit. Basically, it's that kind of stuff. She has I think in more recent years she has. I think she's like turning up to give Jennifer Coolidge this award, etc. I think she has like changed a little bit, and but I do wonder if perhaps back in 2015 she was still being quite protective of roles that she had. Wentworth Miller voiced apprehension at coming out as gay because he knew he would lose a load of roles. He was being lined up to be the next action hero, and then as a result of coming out as gay, he actually didn't get put in a lot of roles. So I do wonder if there's a bit of that, but then she was also openly gay and married. So whilst, yes, she grew up in an era where she didn't come out or speak her opinion, she was doing that for 2 years already. So it just, there's a couple of bits where that's where the criticism has come in, and off the back of discussions in America about women with abortion and contraceptive pills and stuff like that, there's been a bit of a like, can you just elaborate? Which is what I was saying during the ads. She's not explicitly said stuff, but there's been a couple of things where she said maybe almost like dog whistle phrases, and everyone's like, Jane, Jane, please. So yeah, a little bit of that basically. I'd like to hope that she isn't a massive turf, and I would like to hope that if she's friends with Jennifer Coolidge, that Jennifer would not have allowed this kind of nonsense. Whoa. Hello? Can I help you? All you found from her is saying some good stuff on the quality of abortion. Fair. The main thing, like, cause maybe the narrative that you're having over there is not what we've been having over here. In terms of, like, we've been watching some of it go on and we're going, oh my god. Madam. So, that better not be a coffin. Please. Also, I hope that your motorbike test goes well, Angel. No, but what I mean by that, Yuri, is we've got some very different dog whistles and that going on over here to what America is doing. We're at different stages of the massive war on trans folks as well. So it's very likely that what I've seen is something to do with that. It's yeah. CBT is the name of the therapy as well as, yeah, something else. But yeah, it's also your compulsory bike test. This is weird, and I don't want it. No, don't you come out there. I'm good, thank you. You stay in your painting, and I'll go up these stairs. Yeah. Do I wanna? Ooh. Yeah, it's cognitive behavioural therapy, Angel, which is what a lot of the talky ones nowadays are. The CBT. I don't know if I actually need to do this, but this is fun. Oh, shit. Well, we're moving. That might have been a terrible idea. What's this? Some of the crew have voiced their misgivings about the rationing policy. Theft will not go. Will not be allowed. Well, okay, Yuri, that's your opinion. What I would say as someone who's in the creator community, where saying nothing is fence-sitting and seen as negative, saying something is incredibly important to protect those who are marginalised and those who need support and spaces to be in. So yeah, I think we're at two different minds. That's yeah. And oh no, we should be absolutely. There should be, yeah. As someone who's spent 15 years in this space, trying to actually, not necessarily the entire time, but trying to voice an opinion, being told that it's wrong, and then we come around 10 years and actually, no, voicing my opinion is absolutely fine and something that we're supposed to do. Like in terms of just like trying to look after each other, trying to defend various people, trying to talk about like equality, and it's like, no, shut up. This is not the place. Influencers shouldn't talk about this. And it's, no, we should. So yeah. I'm sure you have been spoken over by people like that who aren't trans. And that's why allyship should be about listening. And like white savior syndrome and all of that nonsense is absolutely a legitimate thing, because can't help ourselves, can we? But yeah, as someone who has been in this industry and has been watching other creators deliberately say nothing and not commit to a stance for many years, and then watch it all fall apart for them because they are unwilling to do anything but appease both sides, it's absolutely not the way to be. And that often that comes from, unfortunately, a greed factor, not a cowardice factor. It's a wanting to stay comfy, stay and appease both sides. You can't appease both sides because one of those sides are freaking Nazis. No, you can do one. So that's the perspective I'm coming from, is like that perspective of showing my support and voicing my support. And I do feel like if you are someone in the industry who has, you know, benefited off of the support of various communities as well, you should be showing love. Oh, you can no. Went the wrong way. Climbing tideway for no man. Shook jabs at Ben Shapiro. Good. I'm glad she's doing stuff recently. Like, she's obviously changed from the stuff I was reading then. Or maybe, once again, like, this is the thing as well, is like, maybe she's twigged that we're all in the same boat. Like, it's a trickle-down thing. If once trans folk have been attacked, it's going to be gay, it's going to be women, and that's the other, like, light bulb moment for a lot of people, I think. It's sad. Because it's like, hey, you should have been on this train earlier. Like, welcome. Come on, please. Thank you. No. Leave me alone. Shit. Oh. Oh, we're good. I don't think it ignores it. I think that's something you're bringing up as an additional risk, but that's why allies are here. But that's also why I'm saying specifically with her, she was very open about being gay for a very long time. It is, in an ideal world, allies should do more. But also more like just the entire LGBT. Actually, well, not the T, because obviously I can't do this and speak. Like, the other parts of that group should show up for others. If you're someone who's gay or a lesbian and you're a transphobe, what the fuck are you doing, you know? That's what I mean. Allyship comes in all forms. It's like, I need to show up for you, and you show up for me, right? Otherwise, what's the damn point? Also, what is this? I can't get past this person, please. Cough Stephen Fry. What a disappointment of a man. So yeah. Yeah, I'm speaking to you, Yuri, but also to chat as well. Like, it's, so we're talking in general. Also, I'm coming from a UK side, you're coming from a US side. And you're coming from a state where basically Section 28 has been put back through. We're currently in a situation where the government are trying to put Section 28 back into process. And it's just, yeah. It's horrible. Yeah, you were in Florida. So I very much assumed that you were in one of the cities that has the highest death rates. It's horrendous. So yeah, yeah. And I don't know what to say for that other than, if you live in Florida, fucking vote. Because I can't change anything in Florida. I can say it's fucked up. I can say it's horrendous. I can say all of those people should not be in office. Like, the sheer nastiness. Whoa, nasty, go away. Shoot! Also, I do feel like I can't have a serious conversation about what is an incredibly serious topic, whilst also trying to run from this thing. But yeah, the older I get, the more. Ugh. Oh, also the US Supreme Court, like, you've learnt that from us. And then we are now watching you, and we're trying to do it again. It's like, for God's sake. The issue is incredibly deep. And also the Electoral College is a hot mess. Wait, hang on. I did not anticipate on what was arguably quite a bad ADHD day for us to be diving into such serious topics whilst I'm trying to escape a monster thing in a cruise ship. Sorry, a cruise liner, not a ship. Atlantic. What the? Oh. Okay. Right. Okay, excuse me, I'm just going to try and leg it. Come on. This doesn't do anything now. This is what I don't get. Why is this not... Oh, it does. It's just being really finicky. I'm totally dead. Yeah, I think... Do... What? So HelloFresh do what you want about with HelloFresh door-to-door sales? It shouldn't do. I'm going to say, for the sake of... Oh god, this is heavily diving into something else. I'm going to say, just for the sake of all the folks who have just worked a full day, including in quite a heavy industry that might be related to the stuff we're talking about. And also for me trying to complete this part of the game. Let's put a pin in that. Because we'll talk about... The thing is, we talk about it. We always come back to stuff like that. Whether because of the nature of my brain and also historical, contextual, cultural stuff. Giant Murder Monster is great and I love it. Yeah, it's... It is squishy. I can't remember what it looked like in 2. Also, I'm pretty sure we enacted some laws in the UK about door-to-door sales stuff. But, yeah. HelloFresh stop at 8? Wow. Wow. Fancy. They turned up in outfits. My God. They must be desperate. They did that with you too. What? Oh, is it a new estate? Is it a new estate that's just been built? That would explain it. Yeah, targeted wander round. Bloody HelloFresh. Oh, also, it's better in the US than it is in the UK. We were with HelloFresh for a bit as legitimate customers, but then delivery started going missing and some of the chicken turned up like punctured, so we stopped doing it. One time we got some weird... Cliff always talks about this and he gets really annoyed. The final straw for him was when we had a butter chicken recipe, but they didn't give us any butter. Yeah, the stuff didn't last as long as we needed it to. Also, he's 6'4", so their portion sizing just great for me, not for him. Right, okay. Let's try this again. Stretch. Oh God, stretch it a bit. I do need. Oh God, we do need to have a break. I haven't got to the break, have I? Ah, yes. Oh, thank God. It's the perfect time for a break. Gusto is okay, but yeah, literally, once you've done a bit of... it's the same stuff. Once you've got a couple of the recipe cards, just do it from home. It's a really good way to, learn how to cook and what to shop for, but then I think sometimes you grow out of it. What I was doing was, I'll do a stretch now, and then we'll have a break, and then we'll carry on. Oh my God, Riverford is expensive as well, but yeah, I've done Riverford in the past, I think when it started out. So yeah, they're good for if you're learning, and if you're like one person. So I used to have it on my own, and then I'd like cook both bit, depending on what it was, right? Depending on what it was, I'd cook it, or I'd cook half of it, and then I could have it for like lunch and dinner. And it worked really well for that, but it just didn't even touch the sides on the way down with him. Right. I think this is let's have a little break before we deal with this. I don't want to deal with possibly making a baby crawl around. I don't know. What am I looking for? Words on stream. Oh, it's alright, my brain is properly checking out now. It was there, but it was fine. It's like now I've come out of the game a little bit. It's beginning to disassociate. It's fine. We've only got an hour. You turn it into an allotment. Yeah. 2 L's, I think, in allotment. Yeah, it's nice. It's Friday. Yeah. To be fair, the signs were there on Wednesday with System Shock when I literally, chat had to tell me when less than 10 seconds after I'd done something if I'd done it, because the short-term memory was not there. It has been quite, like, weather-wise, it's been a bit funky as well, so I wonder if that's not helped. But I think also what happened was we did all those demos, I finished the demos, didn't I? Like Monday, Tuesday, and my brain just went, "We're done now for the week. Bye." I was like, oh, for God's sake. So I think it's a combination. But yeah, so far it's sort of hanging in there today. It just needs to cope for another hour, and then I can go and just go a little bit non-verbal on the sofa with the Steam Deck. It was 30 plus demos. I need to email everybody and go, "Hello, thank you, I liked your demos. Do you want a list of the ones I liked? Or should we do case by case?" We've not had any storms. That's the issue, in part, is it's not actually got to anything. Also, Brain Go Brr is a lovely new, I think it's tier 3 though, unfortunately, emote. Let me see. There you go. You can have that. You can also have what's one that represents how my brain is feeling? It's certainly not feeling like that ragey thing. Sorry, I've just got... Right, no, I'm leaving. I've just distracted myself looking at emotes. See? Useless. Thank God I've got a professional diagnosis now, or I'd be genuinely very concerned. Right, I'll see you in a minute, folks. Chad. Oh, God. What Chad? I'll see you in a minute. Bye. Hello, I'm back. Hi, Demonis. No, we're just, we've been doing like 4 hours of it. Got like 50 minutes left. I'll cut you off because level 12. We'll be here for a while otherwise. Right. I have some off-brand cloudy lemonade. We'll see what it's like. I think it's supposed to be like the Limonata San Pellegrino, like a sharp lemonade. Real lemonade. Yes. Now that I'm diagnosed with ADHD, is the next thing to do. I'm currently on the waiting list for medication, which hopefully means this will be a bit more coherent. But the waiting list, they said it was like 7 months. So what will happen is, when that happens, I'll be put onto titration, which is I want to say it's 8 to 12 weeks. The tangents will still happen. I just might be able to actually control where they go a bit more. Because the issue is basic. Titus, what's a good metaphor? It's a little bit like we've got good working. We haven't got good working memory. There's a bit of a memory leak going on somewhere. We've got too many browser windows open as well. So we have to like keep freeing up memory. There's been some studies recently where they've worked out that ADHD folks think 4 times as fast as someone who's neurotypical, and I think it's something like 60% for autism. It's worth trying the new med and see what it's like. Short term is garbage, long term memory. I can tell you where something is that you lost 3 weeks ago. I don't know where my phone is though. We have all the windows open, but we don't know where the music's coming from. Yeah. Yeah, instead of A to B to C, it's A to F to I to Z. So, yeah. So, it's part of the titration process is finding the right meds, but also the right dosage. So, that'll be interesting. We'll also find out if there's any autism hiding. Because once the meds do stuff, if you are comorbid, that comes out. But the more I think about it, the less sure I am that that's a thing. I think all of the stuff that goes on with me, I don't think it is that. I think it's all the ADHD. I almost cried when she was like, yep, you've got inattentive ADHD. I was like, hello. Oh yes. If you hear a lyric from a song, even if people only say it, and I don't show you as much of it as it happens, but I definitely do sometimes, your brain starts singing it until a new song happens. The radio station is not, we're not in control of it. You were diagnosed as a kid. Oh yeah, no, go back in. Times have changed. And it's fair to have hang-ups if you had a bad experience as a kid. Also, medication, especially with not only just general, like, physical health, like we're starting to, acknowledge endometriosis and things like that, and chronic fatigue, and fibromyalgia, but also mental health is shifting. The new DSM did help a lot because it tweaks something. Some, not necessarily every single diagnosis and entry, but some things it has relaxed, such as ADD, which is what I've got, is now inattentive ADHD. And also women can have it, which you couldn't have before. You could have, but... So yeah, go back. Oh my god, you've had Ozzy Osbourne's Iron Man set to Cher's Tramps and Thieves. We're down on the people on the town, they call them. And every night all the people coming around. What have you done? Thank you for passing it on. Adult women, I know. Well, even when I was a kid, like, you didn't really get diagnosed with it even if you were a boy. There was one kid at my school, I've said this before, primary school, who got expelled because he was unruly. In hindsight, that kid was hyperactive, like unbelievably. But because he had a single black mother, that was what they blamed. And I was probably, I think he got expelled when I was 7 or 8. So the fact I picked up on that, like, come on now. So yeah, it's weird. I have occasional like light bulb moments where I'm like, hang on a minute, you did get a diagnosis. What the fuck? But it's not something that really was looked for, like, at all. It's also, yeah, the inattentive kind, especially it presents differently in women. It's all a lot more up here, and it's a lot more like, there's a lot of internalized pressure to do well at class. So it just hides as, like, very good at studies until the rails disappear. You don't just fall off of them, the rails are gone. But like, also my parents were older, like older generation parents. Like, you didn't do stuff like that. I was from the era where we didn't have the MMR jab because that shithead scientist said it caused autism, which it doesn't. So yeah, you're literally the person getting diagnosed because you watched me and realised we're similar. I've got friends who are streamers who are my age, who are going through it, and it's because of at least 3 of them who are also women. But there's an interesting... I want more studies. I want more studies into neurology. I want more, like, physical health studies as well, because the comorbidity for neurodivergency is wild. There's some growing studies that say that you're more likely to be, like, hypermobile, you're more likely to have, like, PCOS, just other things. Thanks. Also, there is definitely a truth in the fact that I think we unknowingly, like, gather, if that makes sense. You sort of, don't you? You find your people, basically, in any walk of life, like chosen family, whatever it is. And I think you do gravitate, that's the word, gravitate towards, if left to your own devices, people with a similar brain to you. Your vibe attracts your tribe. I like that. Also, sorry, I am procrastinating because I don't want to deal with whatever this crawly baby picture nonsense is. Yeah, I could tell you random facts about so much stuff. Endometriosis showing up differently in trans people. Possibly. I know a couple of trans folk who also have endometriosis. But there is a... Yeah. It's very common. So endometriosis is... Oh, God, how... Basically, like... It's not period pain. It's way beyond that. It affects the entire body. But it's like... I'm going to look this up. I'm going to look up an official definition of endometriosis. Also, there's growing studies at the moment. There's a vaccine. They may have found a vaccine. Like, nowhere near human testing. But endometriosis is a disease in which tissue similar to the lining of the uterus grows outside of the uterus. It can cause severe pain in the pelvis and make it harder to get pregnant. We don't need that. Thank you, World Health Organization. That is irrelevant to the pain of the person. It can start people's first period and ends at menopause. But symptoms can include pain, severe pain all the time. Like, a lot of the times at the moment, it's surgery to remove the tissue, or it's hormonal medicines. So the possibilities of a non-invasive treatment is amazing. Also, the whole ending at the menopause thing, it's worth saying that, like, there's a massive, massive caveat to all of this, which is we don't have enough research. So saying it ends at menopause is not you know, I don't know how true that is. That might just be an assumption because they're like, oh, it's linked to your reproductive system. But if it's still in your body, so it's just basically just a hella worse, and it's constant as well. It's not just during your period. It's like all of that. It just grows. I don't think it doesn't bleed. It's just inflamed and blah, basically. So yeah, it's the doctor had the audacity to tell you menopause had no symptoms. Jesus Christ, they should not be in the profession. Like, we're only just really looking at perimenopause, which is like can happen 5 to 10 years before your menopause starts. I could technically be in perimenopause right now. But yeah, basically it dials your periods up to like hellish, horrible times, like throwing up levels of pain, blacking out levels of pain potentially. It's just horrible, really horrible, and it's to do with the fibroids in the cells. Something about it. Menopause can also be caused by medical treatments like radiation therapy. Lovely. I mean, do you blame your body? I wouldn't blame my body if it just went, nah, I'm good. I'm done. We're not doing this anymore. I've hung in there for a bit, but not if you're going to be doing that as well. Goodbye. But yeah, anyway, the gist is... I've got to go back into this game, haven't I? The poor VOD viewers, I'm so sorry. On the plus side, you can flick through this at least. Chat can't, they just have to endure. But yeah, the gist is more ethical research required on many things. And if there does become a vaccine, I hope it becomes widely available. I hope endometriosis can be dealt with. And I also hope that anyone else who's waiting on medication for whatever it is, I hope it all goes well. Right. We've gone so far off the rails, I might need to call someone to come and get us. What a lovely talk. I mean, of all the times to talk about it, blood and gore is described on the screen. Right. Did you know that Armenians have a gene that makes them practically immune to it? Just as a final thought. That's fascinating. Not that I'm suggesting that we do anything wild with gene therapy, because eugenics, it gets a bit funky. But that's fascinating from a how on earth has evolution done this perspective. Right, baby times. Oh. Oh God, this child is so cursed. Oh no, put it back. I don't like it. I think we all were discussing that because we're all discussing quite intense medical issues, so we didn't have to deal with this. We've dealt with everything else fine, but that's this specific child. No, thank you. Oh. Don't want to deal with it. I don't know. Can we get it to... No. I don't want the face. Like, what? You've seen it 4 times. It doesn't. I think as I know about it, it doesn't get better. Every time it's just disturbing. But I think we have to do it. Hello? To progress? Please stop flashing. It's quite aggressive. Do we go the other way now? Oh. No? We good? Oh, excuse me. Oh, hang on. I need to go down here. That might not actually even have been relevant at all to what we were doing. No, wait. The thing is, there's a thing that goes through here, but I don't want to look at that too much because it's a bit flashy. But There's no door. Right? I'm just going to leave you there, you weird little child. We're not getting closer to it. We're investigating this door. Oh. Right. So what? I have to have an experience. That. What is that? Why is it making a clunk when we get to this one? Oh. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, good. Oh, I've just climbed on the mannequin to get in. To deal with everything else, that child's it's very disturbing. Because it's real. I think it's just the fact that it just gets bigger and it's just like, oh, no thank you. Ugh. It's just something about children in horror anyway. Just, it's very cursed. Being an actual child photographed, yeah, I think that does make it worse. Also, it's old pictures, isn't it? So I guess there's something about, like, technically that person is dead as well, maybe? Like, there's something about that. Like, I think it'd be less creepy if it was a modern picture of a child. Also, it's something about the way that it's moving as well is a bit odd. Like, if it was a 3D model child, we'd be fine. If it was a mannequin, it'd be fine. Ooh. Oh.
Leave it, Mr. Hardy. We're not that desperate yet.
No, thank you. Oh, brilliant.
Cost must be paid.
Hi, Candyman.
Destroys the balance. A heavy cost.
I feel much like happier now when he says things because I know that it's the Candyman.
Not all lives are created equal. The life of one can outweigh the lives of many.
I'm going to assume that rat is not live and it's just a bit of a weird prop thing.
When everything is at stake,
Yeah, rigor mortis is like what? A certain period of time, isn't it? I can't remember exactly.
Weakness. Trust your.
Yeah, it's a very specific period early on. You thought forced smiles and hyper-perfection. I find that to be pretty... in hindsight, I wonder if that's like the neurodivergent going, something's up with you, what is going on? Why are you not fitting the pattern that normal people do? Very Stepford Wives, like, everything's perfect, don't worry. We all float down here, similar vibes. I don't... Oh. Dog.
Instinct or reason.
I feel important to mention my family works in healthcare.
Reason.
Look, at one point I wanted to be a criminologist as a kid, so, like, don't worry about it.
The scale.
Take it or give up. I'm not taking it from the dog. The dog's being a good boy.
Reason poisons your mind, makes you weak.
Sorry, I should have said that's what a serial killer would say. True crime is interesting. I don't like the sensational one where they're like talking to the victims bit.
Tip the scale.
But I do find some of it fascinating.
Do not give in. Do not let go.
Fine, okay. I don't have a choice here. Yeah, no TV shows like Dharma. I'm more like...
Trust your instinct.
Like the psychology behind some of it, like historically.
One life outweighs the other. There is
Give me
no
that.
other way.
Poor dog.
One
Sorry, buddy.
lives, another pays the price.
I don't.
Not you. All lives are not equal. Prove your worth. Shift the balance. Yes. Let instinct guide you.
Why are we having a tug of war? This poor dog.
Reason. A life. Forget reason.
Oh, I see. Take it. Hold.
Mercy.
Oh God.
One may carry the flame. Many pave the way. One life proves its worth.
But yeah, for me, what I quite like is the I'm not into the medical side when it comes to autopsies. No, I'm a bit too. Also, didn't want to be a criminologist at the end because I decided that it's quite a big decision, and if you get it wrong and you profile someone incorrectly, then So my dabbling is Criminal Minds, and also that charity show Hunted, where ex-policemen chase random members of the public or celebrities for money. If it's celebrities, it's prize money for stand-up to cancer. And that's kind of as far as I go. But I did learn some stuff because a couple of years ago, my parents' car got pinched. And I was like, oh, don't worry, this and this that they use for tracking them, they'll be able to find it. And they were like, what? And I was like, yeah, all cars have automatic tracking or whatever it's called as of this year. That's the show that Donna was... No, Donna was not on it, but someone who looked like Donna for several seasons was on it. And every time I saw this person, I was like, oh, it's Donna. Oh, just gone round in a circle, I think. Hang on, let's get the torch out so I can see. But yeah, I don't mind a bit of Criminal Minds because they've done research into actual cases, and it's not like obviously sensationalizing existing serial killers, or you know, the victims and the families are not affected. Also, it had Aisha Tyler in it for a bit, who's amazing.
Your belly grows full.
Me? I'm just walking down this corridor.
It's not yours. Your heart grows cold. You feed on misery. Your soul grows weak.
Yeah. Oh, you're getting top surgery, or you've had it. Either way, I hope it is going well.
I once saw this boy drown a baby rat in the gutter.
Pardon?
Said it made him feel better, but that didn't make it all right.
Oh.
I think he was broken.
Oh, okay, goodbye. There's a term for those who admire serial killers, is there? Hybristophilia. Does that include the folks who want to marry them? Or is that another type of philia? Wow. That's some gold. Oh, okay. So also a sexual interest in, okay. So it covers them all. Oh, it's ultimately from hubris. That's wild. Things we learn. Oh, do you know what else actually made me sad? What was the Netflix show that got cancelled that was like the setting up of the FBI and the profiling, which does have representations of existing serial killers? but it was quite interesting from a setup perspective, and also Anna Torv was in it, and I love her. Mindhunter, thank you. That's broken now. There's an awful lot of pirate gold here. You didn't get it, you could get it. Oh, it's postponed. What? That sucks. Your translation, that absolutely sucks. I hope, you want to? Oh, okay. I hope that, yeah, like, that's absolutely shitty. I'm sorry that happened. I'm glad the tea is great. The Grail? This is quite bright. Can we... Oh. Hello. Oh. Oh no. Oh, this is hoping to get on Medicaid. Ooh. Florida didn't pass the... Oh, nice. It was voted unethical. Thank you. Well done, Florida, for once. Like, my God. Oh, did they vote the drag ban and trans care ban unethical? Good. So are they getting thrown out, or are they already thrown out? Judge cancelled it. So it's cancelled. Like, as soon as they said it's cancelled, it was done. There's no waiting period. No, they're fighting it. Oh, so as of currently, can drag artists perform? Yes. Okay. Good. Oh, current is cancelled. Yeah, and Medicare. Good. Okay. Good. Good. Fingers crossed that it gets their appeal gets thrown out. They get told to fuck off. Doubt they'd say that in court, but yes. We've had the government's been trying to they've been doing the whole, obviously again they've been learning from the US, but the US learnt from us with Section 28. They've been doing the whole, like, they're trying to bring a bill into government about kids in schools. You know the narrative. Won't someone think of the children? It's like, get out. And I'm pretty sure that was thrown out as being unethical. Like, I think it got ripped up. I hope it got ripped up. Requisitions officer, I know you have your orders, and I mean no disrespect. I'm just saying the chief is being unreasonable, who let all the food rot in the hold as long as it's accounted for. Anyway, the workers are getting restless, shifts are getting longer, and now they have to make do on less food. I know my men, they're decent God-fearing folks, not one thief among them, but when people hear their bellies rumbling, it's easy to put them over the edge. Oh dear. So, were these kids in the hold? I think these kids were in the hold, maybe eating the food, and that's where this thief thing's come from. So obviously it won't be any of the men because they didn't do it, but that's tipping everybody over the edge. Meanwhile, we're just doing this weird film set thing as well, right? Is that the vibe of what's happening? Yeah. That's the general gist, yeah. It's alright, this one This one was never as clear as the first one when I played it last time. Again, I don't remember most of it either. So it's a lot harder to remember the bits and bobs that hello rats were knocking about the place. Being a ship nerd, it's fun to watch
Maybe
this.
there's some food here.
Come on, we have to go.
Also, whoops, these two sound really, really similar to Amicia and Hugo, and I'm just like, it's not them. I'm pretty sure it's not them. Oh shit. Oh god. You're hoping to get your fibroid removed. I hope that you do, and I hope you don't have any nonsense with the insurance. I'm assuming insurance will. But you want hot boy summer? You want abs? Ah! I almost had hot actor summer then. Jesus Christ. Oh. Good lord. Excuse me. This is iPad. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna hurt, so please look after yourselves. I'm gonna do the best I can to like not look at it directly, but as you can see, that's not doing much. Yeah. Okay, go. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, hello. Just shut that before we die of it. Oh. Please, could I have the
heart of the
poster?
city. It beats no more. We failed them.
This world never deserved us. Let's watch it burn. Together.
Oh, these film posters. So dramatic. I bet you that little monster thing's got a booty as well. If we, you know, could actually have a look. Peachy. Oh, hello. It's like I was never really here. Oh, excuse me, I can't. Hang on a minute. What?
Remember our treasure? It's not far. This way.
Christ, what is going on, madam? Am I now in a weird treehouse? Like, what? Oh god, are we still in the film set? I guess both. Oh. Yeah, I just got out of there. Because also, it was a girl mannequin, and there was a girl speaking. So, yeah, I assume that perhaps. The Killing Joke. Joker, you're not here, are you? Step into the light. No. We have 15 minutes, by the way. Also, brace yourselves, because the next bit is gonna be wilder. Mostly my eyes need to be braced, bless them. Ugh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Ah. Ah. swear, this is hella better than it was, though. Like, my god. Okay. What's behind the curtain? Oh, no. Excuse me? Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you having a bath. I'll just... Oh, no. No, no. No, no. No. Let's take that out. Oh. No, absolutely not. Goodbye. I'm leaving. Oh, I'm not. Right. Excuse me. I'm going to murder a man by electrocuting him in the bathtub. Say a man, a mannequin. But you get the gist. Flashy flash. Oh, hello. Ah, no. Oh my god, it's worse out here. Christ. I'm just gonna step.
You think you can survive without me?
Ma'am, I'm a little busy. Unless you have some sort of fire extinguisher, I don't need you right now. It's like, are you gonna help me? No. Go away. Oh. Hello? That's not what I wanted. Oh, hi! Yeah, let's do that. Oh no.
Watch out! Something's coming!
What do you mean something's
You need
coming?
to keep moving.
Oh, what? Mom. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Get out the way. Get out the bloody way. Oh yeah. No. That actually doesn't seem to be doing anything to affect it. Right, I think the railings are technically counted as like a solid wall, so it wasn't actually... Anyway, I was very slow to react to that. I didn't really know what I was doing. Right, goodbye.
Watch out! Something's coming!
I don't talk to me. Get out the way. Shoo. Shoo. Come on, out the way, out the way.
You're almost
Fuck her
there.
off.
Just a bit further.
Come on. Jesus Christ. Down here? Or here? In here? No. Oh. Oh, chapter 3. How excellent. No, that was a good, Yuri, that was a good call. Thank you for that. We are actually also gonna, we may as well leave it here at the start of what is chapter 3, apparently. I think... Oh, there it is. There's the film reel.
Bloody roots.
Bloody roots. Okay, mate. Let me just, like, actually get the heck out of here. Whoops. And put us...
They had each other. You are alone.
Madam. You leave me alone. Oh. A present. Thank you. I'll look at that next time. What a lovely, lovely present of an apple on top of a mannequin's head. Perfect.